All right, we're back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another late night stream. It's me, TCC, the host. And tonight we're going to open up a bazillion Pokemons. All right, look at that beautiful, shining Arceus in the middle of the table. He's so pretty. I think he's the prettiest Arceus I've ever laid eyes on. Must stay awake and watch a little bit of the stream. Oh my gosh, man. We're starting at 1:13 a.m. Whatever happened to the good old days when we started at 12 a.m.? Man, we're starting too late. I think it's a bad thing for the stream, actually, because I felt like 12 was already pretty late. So starting an hour later than that, probably not a good idea. We're probably missing a chunk of viewers as a result. Anyways, oh, look at this guy. So he's being given away absolutely free. It is to celebrate the release of Legends of Arceus, which is coming out in like a day or two. What is it? Is it Thursday right now? That's right. So it comes out Friday. Now, this won't be like many of the giveaways that I do where it just is like instantaneous and we just hand it out right away. This one's a little bit different. It is a, guess the number giveaway. You get one guess, but the guess is between 1 and 1,000, and it is being hosted in our new Discord server. For those of you who have not joined it yet, or you weren't aware of it maybe, we have a new Pokestan Marketplace. That's our new Discord server. So this is the original one, TheCardconomist. That's my video game Discord from a while back, Game Economist. But this one is the new one, Pokestan. And the giveaway is being hosted from there. So here it is. You just make a guess between 1 and 1,000. And we're not going to close that channel down for a while. So the channel will remain open. Now, we're hoping to break 1,000 members in that server. So we're hoping to break 1,000. We're just shy of 1,000, actually. And yeah, it'll be a fun thing. Now, one of the rules is that you must also be subscribed. I don't feel like that's asking very much, because if you walk away with this sweet, sweet $150 card, the least you could do is hit subscribe on the YouTube channel as well. We're trying to reach 40,000 subscribers. And if we hit that number, that triggers another giveaway, because every 10,000 subscribers, I do a huge giveaway. Okay, so lots and lots of free stuff around the horizon. Night Owl says, I'm here for the free ones. I'm here to give you the free ones. Speaking of not free ones, here is the pack break on this first edition Team Rocket Booster Pack. We got 4 people jumped in. I'm sure more people are going to want in now that they realize the pack break is back. And then we just have some expensive slabs in the back here. Actually, I think Ryan Fjellstead says he's claiming this alone Ninetales. I vaguely remember him telling me that. I'll place that to the side. Bruh, I've been busier than ever. I can't believe how busy I am. I received a 235 card submission from Mr. Nogala, and so I'm just trying to bust through that so I can get back to grading your guys' cards. And we want to have that sweet, sweet exposure that Mr. Nogala can offer us. Is a really nice thing. For him, he is getting 100 of those grades for free. So it is like a little deal for him. And yeah, so that's why I've been working on the last 2 days, and I've just not been doing anything else. My brain hurts, man. Like, holy Jesus. I already thought I was working a lot. Now I really just work the moment I wake up to this moment, and I don't know what to say. I don't think it's good. I don't think I should do it for the long run, but we'll get this order completed. Smigs McGee, a new member. As you guys know, on YouTube, they have this thing called memberships. It turns your name green in the live chat, and you get a little Pokeball next to your name. Also, you get all of the best bunny emojis, okay? And those are exclusive to this channel. When does guessing start? It already started. So the channel will remain open. You can guess between 1 and 1,000, and we're just going to leave it open for a while, okay? So be sure to hit the subscribe button, and then head over to that Pokestan Marketplace and jump in the giveaway. It's a nice server, by the way. It's not too crowded yet. You got these vendors in there, and they're allowed to sell cards, and they post all their slabs for sale, and you might find something from them that you like. We're trying to build that into a larger card community that you can keep in your pocket if you're a buyer, or if you want to become a seller. And it's good to have those things, because I realized the other day it is kind of dangerous to be overly dependent on eBay, because it gives a lot of power to one company over how cards are sold and traded and just who's allowed to participate in that, because they could kick you off eBay. So we are making Pokestan Marketplace into a thing so that you have just one more place you can stop to look at cards. You know what I mean? There's like, I'm sure there's Facebook places. There's probably, you could probably check like Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, or trying to think where you would go. But anyways, Pokestan Marketplace, I hope for it to grow into its own community that is just kind of off doing its own thing, irrelevant of me. Is irrelevant a word? Yeah. Okay, let's start. So, starting late. That's the only way to start. Instead of the late night stream, it's the late night stream. Yeah, guess between 1 and 1,000. Only one guess, though, okay? Inferno Prime says, what type of booster are you going to crack open today? Oh, that's a first edition Team Rocket booster, probably light. Craig says, check Instagram. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't check Instagram very often. I will try to remember to check it. A little update on that CGC issue, by the way. I got an email today from CGC that they actually received a FedEx return for me, and that they are now forwarding it to me. So it could be the case that the item was already returned to them that had the slabs in it, and they're now forwarding it. So there's already multiple people with the 666. By the way, if you make the same guess as someone else, whoever guessed it first will actually be the person to win. So you don't want to have the same guess as somebody else unless you were the first guy. So you can use the control find function to see who has the same number as you, and then you can test who guessed it first. If it wasn't you guessing it first, I would edit your number. Okay. It says Pokemon Arceus giveaway. Hey, mister, I just want to ask a quick question. I know you said no, but is it that just for Pokemon? Oh, right. So in the Discord server, for now, no modern packs, okay? Modern packs, the problem with them is it sort of invites, let's say, Pokemon card store owners to set up shop in the Discord. Like, let's say you run a literal brick and mortar and you want to start selling modern booster packs. I really am not hosting it for those kind of guys. It is meant to be for people who are just individuals. Yeah, I suppose if you were a card shop owner and you wanted to be able to sell modern product, we could maybe talk about, I don't know, like a premium vendor membership or something like that. I don't know. So that is a good question. What's up, Smigs? He says, how you guys doing? That's a good question for the future, too, because it seems like that's an important issue. What Pokemon booster box are you going to crack open next? Pokemon, I don't know, rock candy. Let's go ahead and log in to the PayPals. For the timestamp, can I use the YouTube short as a timestamp? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, what he's referring to, he's ordering TCC grading, and he wants to have a timestamp QR on the back. We have a channel where you provide the QR on your name. Be sure to provide both of those things, by the way. The specific timestamp, you know, at the very moment that you want it to start. And we need your PayPal name, not just your, like, you know, YouTube name or whatever. So those are important things. So let's go ahead and get started on this list. Where do we leave off? Oh, so a lot happened since I last logged out. Let's see. We're going to start with... Well, let's see. Did we get that last Stephen Chang order in? One more Hololive, one more Starbirth. Would you trade my Babble? I think you mentioned you might have actually placed an order for that. We have... Oh, I got to turn one of the lights on in my room. We have Finn Watson Link. He wants 3 of the Starbirth and 1 poker card, and I have a bag. P.S. Second time ordering. Thank you so much, and keep up the great work. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Tonight could be a busy night. There's a lot of pre-orders. Pre-orders might be a good indicator for how long the wait time will be, because they already slow the start of the stream down. All right, here we go. Other people want to know. Mr. Super Chat. Oops. Super Chat, what do you say? Mr. I sold the Gold Mew to Ever Treminio. Let me go grab it, Mr. Cheese. All right. I told Cheese I would help him with this. I hope you got a good price, Cheese, because you could have offered to me too, by the way. All right, very good. And, oh, where did I just set it? Here it is. What was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, yeah, Stefan, right? So, Stefan. Try and find that real fast. Whew. Here we are. So I believe Stefan Chang is going to try and make me a deal on this. And she sold this to Ever Treminio. How much did you sell it for, Cheese? I'm just curious, because I would have considered buying it. I don't have one. This was a really good Mew, by the way. It was extremely well centered, and when it comes to modern cards, that's pretty much one of the few things they can be good at, because they're typically good at everything else already. 2 firm handies. Here goes Finn Watson Link. Getting 1080p here in Guantanamo Bay. Is it 1080p? Can anyone confirm that we're getting 1080p on the live stream? Cold. And Infernape. Oh my god. Mr. Finn. Ooh, here we are. Only 720. Hey, mister, didn't Cheese win a slab in the large yesterday? Did he? I don't remember. Okay. Lucas Shaw. Please grade the Cyndaquil poker card I pulled, says Lucas. I should consider doing a special price for grading the poker cards. They're actually really difficult to grade because it's hard to get them to sit still inside of the tops holder. You have to put them in that sleeve, right? But look how much they fill the sleeve out to right there, right? So you actually, oh, you get Sunkern. So you have to shift them around inside of the sleeve just right. Let me show you. I'll give you an example. There you go. So you have to have about this much room at the bottom and this much room at the top. And then you place it into the slab so that the slab, these little bars in the slab that hold the card in place are sitting just on top of this and just on top of this and just on. It's like extremely precise. And even the slightest movement can actually throw it off. And then you have to try all over again. And so it's like, you're trying to encapsulate it just right. It takes a normal card, you just put the slab right back together. But for one of these, you're like doing this for like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Getting it to line up just right. But anyways, let me go ahead, because I'm trying to imagine if I had to grade like 20 of those in a row, because somebody walked up and had me grade 20, it would take me like twice as long. No, twice is not even right. Probably like 3 to 4 times as long a regular card. Did you see the Poke Rattle video? Someone intentionally sent in a first edition stamped card to PSA. Yeah, I heard about that. I think that's really interesting that PSA has been running off of the goodwill of or the honesty of card graders or card collectors, and that they really weren't prepared to catch a fake first edition card. I think that in order to be able to catch that card, you would need to test every single incoming card, even if it wasn't valuable. And that's a very big issue right now. It's a very fascinating issue. You're just going to see a lot more of this in the hobby. It's just like when you fake good art or anything like that, right? So counterfeiting has been an issue forever. And maybe a machine could have detected it. I don't know. I think at some point it gets so good that I would worry that even a machine could not detect it. Okay. Bro, would you want to buy a fake first edition card? You know, as long as I could fool the next guy into buying it too, maybe it wouldn't matter. But obviously, none of us truly wants a fake card. All right, I think this is Mike's side. He says 2 poker cards and upgrade my alternative art Espeon to express grading. All right, you got it. If your counterfeit is good enough to beat PSA, is it even a counterfeit? Right, I mean, that's a philosophical question to ask. but that doesn't mean that you're looking for a counterfeit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when you find out your girl actually has a PP, but she tricked you into thinking she didn't have a PP, and you're like, wait a second. Oh, look, it's Slowbro and Cloyster. But then you go, it doesn't matter. You had me fooled. So we'll go ahead and place this into your bag, Mr. Mike's side. Let's see. What's wrong with that, mister? Nothing. Just saying. It's like a hidden peepee. That's right. A very well-tucked one. Rand, Chris, Sully, Dustin, Matt. How long ago did you submit this one, Mr. Mike's side? Alternative Art Espeon upgrade to Express. Was this from a while ago? Whoop. Let's see. Let's see. It must be already with another large chunk of orders. That's what happens. When there's too many orders on the table, they get moved to a backlog location. So I will need to do this. Actually, it looks like I'm going to need to go grab more card graders. It's from a while ago. Oh, you got it, Mr. Mike's side. Yeah, card grading is real slowed down right now. Working my way through a 235 card submission from Nogala, which is pretty exciting. It's actually really good for anyone who's grading with TCC grading. The exposure helps raise awareness for your own card. That's a good thing. Oops, hold on, let me define this. Do you grade Digimon cards? Yes, I do. Haven't been here in a minute. What's new? How's it going, Roadman? Can we sell cards in chat or the marketplace? Are you talking about general chat? What are you talking about? So, really, in the marketplace, you can't sell in general chat. Okay. I just nuked general chat in the server because people were trying to sell in general chat. So you can't do that. Ryan Fjelsted, he says, here's a reserve fee for the PSA 10 alone Ninetales. You got it, Mr. Ryan. So I'm jumping over here. We're jumping over to Slavaway. Here's Ryan Fjelsted. We'll say Alolan Ninetales. All right. Oh, and let me update the month on that too. I forgot about that part. Let me skip this one. I don't like this one. So once again, we're listening to an album that you've probably never heard of. This album was written by C418. He wrote the music for Minecraft. So and he wrote a lot of other music. You've just never heard it. And it's all kind of similar to Minecraft in a way. Okay, now this Ninetales. Did I set it aside for you? I think I placed it over here, didn't I? Look how off-center that shining Arceus is. Yes, and I'd like to point out that this was recently graded. 5.9 is a recent grade, and you can see clearly that it is thinner on this side than this side. PSA considers that a 10, okay? And as you guys know, I am not trying to be super different from PSA. I don't want to be way tougher than PSA. Probably what's going on there is there's nothing else wrong with the card. So they say, all right, we will allow your card to grab a 10, even though it's slightly off center, but nothing else is wrong with it, so it's going to pass. There we go, Ryan. I'll just re-guess since it's taken. Centering should be a key factor for a 10. Well, I think normally it is, but they allow some off-centering. Mr. What's the song called you use for starts of some stream when you pull the large? That's just a WarioWare song. PSA is corrupt. Hey, it's Luke. Did you fix the bag issue? Mr. Luke, have no fear. That will get fixed. The bag won't ship out, okay? Mr. What about people printing fake PSA labels from... What I need to do is jump into... It's sitting in a line right now to be shipped out. People printing fake PSA labels from eBay listings and selling fake PSA 10s. Yeah, there's a lot of issues. The fact that PSA can be tricked or faked or counterfeited should be a sign that look at all this work. They're like, oh, we have the fugitive ink and lighthouse and blah, blah, blah. So they got all these security features on their card. Doesn't matter. There are still counterfeiters out there tricking people. Same with Beckett cards, by the way. So they invest all this money on trying to make their cards so that you can't counterfeit it, you can't duplicate it, and then people just do. So keep that in mind, everyone. You have the illusion of protection with some of these slabs. I will say this, for TCC slabs, my slabs are probably, I don't think anyone would bother trying to copy mine right now, which is kind of cool. Also, all the cards are 100% authentic when you're pulling cards from, basically, you guys don't get to touch the cards, only I do. And so I take these cards straight from their packs to grade them. And yes, I have a very big interest in making sure we got authentic cards. Brooks Belanger says, hey, mister, I'm a smelly Frenchman. What? Belanger. 5 chilling rain for me, he says. All right, 5 chilling rain. It looks like I need to go grab more chilling rains. Ah, yes, I do. I'll be right back. 100% real cards. That's right. Tripping over my words. I bit my lip. Did I tell you that? So I bit my lip the other day, and as you might predict, it turned into a sore. I hate those. And so my mouth is naturally trying not to talk like it normally would to avoid that sore. You ever done that? You ever bit the inside of your mouth? Then you get a sore there? It's terrible. All right. 100%. Mr. When's the giveaway? There we go. A wee cross glowing for cheese, says Mr. Brooks Belanger. Oh, right. I thought that wheat cross had arrived in the mail. It had not. So we just have a little bit of this glowing diva left, and then we're out. Whew. It's 100% wheel. I pooped a cyst I had in my armpit, and the pain is... Oh, popped. The pain is so ungodly. The wound it left was kind of big. Might have to go to the doctor? Jesus. No way, man. Never go to the doctor. You're going to go to the doctor, and the doctor is just going to be like, oh, yeah, it's fine. Here's some antibiotics. And then and then they're going to charge you like $1 million. I'm just kidding. U.S. healthcare in a nutshell. Hey, look at this card you got full. Wee cheese. What a nice one. All right, here we are. How do you get in the giveaway? You need to head over to Pokestan Marketplace Discord server. You can find a link to it in the description of this live stream. Once you're in there, go to the giveaway channel and make a guess between 1 and 1,000. Giveaway should be for members only. Well, it's kind of the opposite way around this time. This time, it is going to be a giveaway that takes place over a period of time, and there's 1,000 numbers. So we're hoping for 1,000 guesses. Now, I want to point out, you cannot take this Shining Arceus home, even if you win him, if you're not subscribed. So take a minute and hit that subscribe button. You know, when we reach 40,000 subscribes, I'm doing a whole bunch more giveaways. Because we do a big giveaway every 10,000 subscribers, and we're right around the corner for that. There's Cast Form. Here is Zarude. Here's Hatrem and Metagross. How much for the waifu, though? Okay, here's the Metagross. Here's Expedition Uniform. Thoughts on the economy? Are we entering a recession soon with the Fed raising rates in March? Maybe. It's hard to say. I think one of the dumb things you can do is pretend to know what's going to happen. Oh, yeah, this is what's going to happen. But I think that really a lot of the money being made in the economy in the last year was from the fact that you had these stocks growing at a really fast pace. So you mostly made capital gains. And the dividends on American stocks are kind of just okay. I think that with the reversal on that, a lot of investors might be questioning, well, why own American stocks then? And they're going to be looking probably at foreign countries with their companies, maybe in like China, for companies that actually offer a lot of value when it comes to dividends and the cost per stock and the dividend that you're getting, right? So, yeah, American companies are kind of overpriced, especially because, if we have a country that overtaxes you, these companies will struggle even more to make money. And right now, everyone's simping for socialism, and we have a Democrat Party supermajority. So I would feel uncomfortable about that. And that's really different. In America's history, we never simped for communism or socialism, and now we do. And I just don't think that the growth rate of the companies in America will be very good. So, looking at the bigger picture, I'm nervous about American companies in general, just like I'm nervous about the actual country. Brooks, let's find your bag. I'm nervous about the country in general, and I don't know, maybe it's time for me to learn how to invest in foreign companies. Can we see what Cheese got from the large? Not right now, I'm afraid. I'm going to go ahead and service these guys who are waiting in line for their cards. All right, Brooks. Let's see. Not in here. Maybe you're over here. Maybe Brooks needed a new bag. Hold on. He sent me another message. My box is top right, I believe. Brendan, Big T, Black Holiday, Brian, Bobby Toledo, Big Lance, Bradley Pollard. Pollard? I did not see a box for you. You're saying you've got a box? The bag hunt begins. Maybe in here. Will our generation see another stock market crash? Scary thought to have. Don't have more than $250K in your bank account. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see hyperinflation even. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I'm trying to figure out, what does the government do when it's used all of its tricks already? Its only trick is to just print more money. You need your country to experience economic growth so that people want to invest in your country. And if you can't get people to invest in your country, then you're in a lot of trouble. David Morris, he says, I'm paying off my slab away. All right, $4 to the ice chicken, he says. Let's do that. I ain't scared. What? Oh no! What did this say? I think it said 1127. So this is going to be 1123. Ooh. Bank accounts aren't affected by the markets. Maybe the dollar value, but not stonks. I don't know what you're talking about. David, let's find out where your card is, David. First of all, we got all these over here. Make sure it's not one of these. Oh, it is one of these. All right. David Morris. And now we're going to go into Slab Away and clean your name up out of here. I think the way Slab Away works might change. I think when you're all done with an order, I might just remove your name. Ah, yes, here we are. Cool. All right, and also you wanted the no symbol Snorlax added. You got it? Give me a minute. Whew. All right, no symbol Snorlax for $620. Now that's a cool card, man. Most of the world is pegged to the dollar. Right, and it gives America immense power to, print money and have value on its US dollar. The minute we're no longer the world's reserve currency, I almost guarantee you we're going to turn into a third world. We're going to suck. There's not going to be a good reason to live here anymore, in my opinion. And then maybe people will be like, oh, maybe we need to actually do things that are smart. Okay, and this was what, 620? Imagine America losing its status as a reserve currency country. We just don't have anything. We don't produce anything. All we do is consume. We consume goods that other countries make, and we go into debt to pay for it. And yeah, it's pretty bad. All right, he's confirming his address. Sounds like you want me to ship it. Wait. Yes, you want me to ship it. Let me go ahead and open up my shipping software. It got shut down. I did a big update on my computer. Don't move here to the UK, mister. It's worse than the United States. I would very much like to have a house in the United Kingdom because I really like the culture, and I like the fact that you guys have ancient history and all that. And my last name is actually a British last name. But you're right. I don't like that the fact that most European countries today are welfare countries. I just don't think it works. I think that when you become a welfare country, you lose out on a lot of growth and innovation with your companies. And then I don't think people want to invest in those companies. They want to invest in the companies that are making the most money. And those are going to end up being in countries where, socialism and communism isn't as big of a deal. The irony is that could be countries like China these days. Who knows? There we go. All right, David Moraes. It's crazy because the West has such a lead in the 1990s. We were so ahead of them, and now China just quickly overshadowed basically all of Europe, and they're just behind the United States now. What do? They started free market capitalism. Mr. Mike Side returns. He says, I predict my previous order will be cold, so give me 2 more poker cards. You got it, Mr. Mike Side. All right. Oops. But China's a communist country. Well, that's kind of funny because they have a communist political group that is in control of the country, but instead of actually practicing communism, they practice capitalism. And we have it the other way around over here. We have, a democracy, supposedly. We have a democracy over here, the kind of democracy where somebody like Mark Zuckerberg can pay, what was it, like $6 billion? I don't remember, some ridiculous amount of money to local elections to try and, make sure that the guy he wants gets into office. But yeah, we have a supposed democracy over here. And we're simping for class warfare, tribalism, and welfare state. Very expensive welfare state. Here goes Mr. Mike's Side. Oh, you just need Raikou now. You picked up Ladybug and Entei. What a hot pull, man. All right. What kind of economy 101 you on? Just talking about growth. Economic growth has slowed down dramatically in Europe. Really badly. They are not a country where they are growing. Germany has to have negative interest rates to try and stimulate growth in their company. So Stephen Chang says, Mister, if you're willing to buy my Babbel for $60, I would be down. Okay, I will do that. So Babbel has been sold to me for $60. And here's what I'm going to do with that. So we got Babbel. What's this card's number? 094P. Okay, so there it is. All right. And now we're going to grab these booftas. Got 1, 2, and 3. So I've agreed to buy Babbel. She's going to be in the live custom boosters now. USA should not follow Europe, in my opinion. Well, United States never really did follow Europe. Europe got into socialism. We did not. We're like the only country that's staying ahead of China. But we're going to turn that around pretty quickly because everyone wants socialism. And that's going to result in the same way that it resulted for everyone else. Your country's going to slow down, lose its competitive edge. It's you know, if you want to talk about what makes people wealthy, it's capitalism makes you wealthy. People are struggling these days, and they think that the government's got just all this money in its pocket to give them, or they think that, well, the government can reach into the pocket of the billionaires and make everyone else wealthy now. It'll never work. It'll never work. All right, let me place this up here now. All the billionaires combined don't have enough money to run the United States government spending bill for 1 year, I'm pretty sure. I heard that statistic one day, and I was like, wait a second, that makes sense, because the United States spends an enormous amount of money in 1 year. How could it possibly, you know, do this big wealth redistribution that makes everyone in the lowest class all wealthy by taking from the bill? You'd have to, if you took 100% of all their money, well, how long would that last? Like 1 year, maybe 2 years? And then voila, you're back to being poor again. You know what I mean? Also, the price of everything changes. So Stefan would like 6 hollow lives. All right. So Babbel is in the live customs for 60 bucks. Where are you from? Have you heard the Israel dollar is worth 2.46 compared to our $1? Yeah, that happens. It's similar with like Switzerland too. Now that doesn't always suggest that their currency is better. It just means that their currency is different. You know what I mean? What really matters is how much does a country export? How much is a country exporting? And a big problem for the United States is we don't export as much as we import. All right. 2 more hollow lives. You got it? I really want a Yame hit. Gray hair, red eyes, horns. Here we are. Most people can't wrap their head around that billionaires don't actually have $1 billion in cash. Right, so, you know, if you had Elon Musk cash out all of his stock with his own company that he built and worked on building, and all the jobs he created as well, by creating that company, he gave other people a job to do, a high-paying job. And so it's like, okay, well, let's punish Elon Musk because he's doing too well. We'll take all of his money away. And it's like, how fast would it take for the government to spend all that, you think? You know they'd spend it in a year. They'd be done in a year. He'd go to broke. And by the way, he'd never trust America again. He'd be like, I'm out of here. Oh, who's this? Wait, that's not a full art. But this is a full art. Oh, it's the kitty cat girl. Here we are. He only paid so-and-so. I love how I can get off work, make dinner right away, and boom, live stream and hot food. Very nice. So, you know, they could take 100% of his money, and it wouldn't be enough to run the government for very long. And that's just because our government spends so much. Really, when you're talking about, oh my gosh, when you're talking about socialism, what you're really talking about is taxing everybody. And I want my audience to understand that really well. Like, when the government changed the law for how you can sell Pokemon cards on eBay, they said, if you sold $600 on eBay, we want to look into your transactions so we can tax you for that. You know, and that's just $600. That has nothing to do with the billionaire class. It's not even a drop in the bucket compared to them. So the government, the Democrats, they talk a big game about taxing billionaires. They're really wanting to tax you. They're wanting to tax me and you, regular people. They're wanting to tax everybody so that they can afford to give people who are perhaps unemployed. They can hand them all the free stuff. Oh my Lord! Now, which one did you say you wanted? You wanted, hold on. You said horns on the one you wanted. Gray hair, red eyes, horn. I'm afraid you got a different one. I think this is a pretty good card. What do you think? Let's see. And here's the snow girl. And this is the same person right here, right? I believe it is. Wow. Very good. All right, that's for Mr. Stephen Chang. I owe $12.50 in taxes, and I only made $40,000 a year. Yeah, well, one of the nice things about the United States actually is that we still are a lower tax country than, let's say, Europe. So here in America, you earn more money and you pay less taxes too. And the reason for that is because we don't have socialized medicine, not a lot of it. We actually provide some socialized medicine, but we also don't really do free education either. So you pay for your college degree. And in exchange for that, you get a lifetime of lower taxes. And so that's a good thing, actually. It's good that you're not paying for every single person to go to college, because not every single person should be going to college. If it was true that college is such a good investment, why are there so many people who can't seem to pay off their loan? Well, it's because it wasn't a good investment. It's as simple as that. They couldn't find work with their degree, or they weren't very good, and they got a bad grade on their degree, or I don't know, the degree's just not valuable enough to pay back. All right, Stefan, let's grab your bag. So the irony is that if you're in another country where every single person can go to college on the taxpayer dollar, they call it free college, but it's anything but free. It's probably more expensive, in fact, because when tax money is being spent, it gets spent pretty indiscriminately, right? Like, you spend your own money more carefully than other people spending your money. That's just human nature. You're paying for all this other education, and here in America, we have been doing that, and it's painfully obvious that United States, all these people with these degrees can't make money off of them. Well, you're subsidizing that in your country, perhaps in Europe. Zach Patch says 1 poker card. You got it, Zach. All right, Zach. You got the Goldine. Would you be kind enough to give me a little look at the Black Kyurem Hollow? So this is Black Kyurem from Boundaries Cross. The price may need to be updated, but it is a PSA 10 Black Kyurem from 2012 Pokemon Black and White. Tobacco taxes go up 11% per month or some BS. I want all my tax money to go to gender reassignment surgeries for those in need, says Ben. All right, Zach Patch. Zach Patch. I don't know if anyone's actually asking for that. If they were, that's pretty controversial, I suppose. Well, maybe it depends on what state you live in, what you believe in. Okay, I'll let you update the price first, says Jamie. Here we go. Here's the Goldine. All right, there we go. Next up, we got Brandon Galligan. Pre-order 1 spot in the Rocket Pack break. All right, we're still on pre-orders, letting you guys know. Teacher needs a pay raise. Sound like a daycare. Yeah, actually, did you know that United States is one of the countries that spends the most on education? I think that we are the 4th highest on the list in terms of how much we spend on education. So you hear teachers complaining about not being paid enough, but actually in America, you get paid pretty well to be a teacher compared to some other first world countries. And then on top of that, despite all the money we pump into the education system, our country does some of the very worst stats when it comes to like math and science. We are terrible at math and science, despite all the money we pump into our education system. It's a failure ship is what it is. Mr. Cheese says, I sold the Mew to Mr. Ever Treminio. Thanks, Mr. Cheese. Now we have Mayak. Is it Mayak Dewan? He says, can I get in on the Team Rocket pack break? You got it. Kind of wild how 2 countries can't agree on anything, yet all countries on the earth decide to shut their economies down for COVID in unison. Well, I don't think it's true. I think that's not a very good generalization. For example, all countries have decided not to blow each other up with nuclear bombs in 2019. So, there we go. He says, I have a bag. All right, perfect. Lewis says, hey, mister. Louise Ruiz says, I have a bag. 6 fusion. You got it. 6 fusions. Team Rock has some amazing comments. Oh, I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I'm going for my D license for soccer coaching. Good luck, man. All right. Sneak. Well, anyways, I think that America became this country of innovation. It became a country of giant, really successful organizations. We led the way in a lot of tech stuff like Facebook and Google and Microsoft, and it made everyone so much wealthier over here as a result. And other countries had to basically follow us into that, right? Like we were so far ahead of the other countries. Why would you want to change into becoming a socialist country when all the countries that were practicing socialism really didn't keep up with us in that way? You know, our country grew faster than theirs economically. Why would you want to then swap over to socialism? And I don't know why people are so convinced it's such a better system. You know what I mean? Like they look at the short-sighted benefits. The short-sighted benefits is that the government cuts you a check and says, here you go, you're wealthier now, you got a check. But in the long run, your companies become unprofitable because now they have to pay larger amounts of taxes. You pay lots more taxes, which means when you get your income check, you just give it away. And then the real problem has always been the same thing. It decentivizes your brilliant genius engineers from innovating and building a company. And then it overpays people who do the least important work. So if you got a job where you, I don't know, like flip a patty or something, this is the complexity of your work. That's the complexity. So you flipped a patty over. I know, I'm not making fun of you. My job growing up, I picked up boxes for places like Target. I just picked up a box and moved it down the aisle. I never considered it valuable work. But everyone gets to start a job. That's how life works. Anyways, those guys end up getting overpaid to do that work. And the people who really matter are underpaid. The people doing the innovation, doing the cutting edge work, they become underpaid. And it's just a sort of class warfare. The rich and the poor, they hate each other. I think it ruins a country, to be honest. It's also pretty much the opposite of freedom, in my opinion, as well. It's the opposite of freedom. It's tyranny when the government takes all your money. Next up, we got Paul Newman. He says, one sealed G.I. Joe. You got it, Mr. Paul. All right, Paul. We got a beautiful G.I. Joe pack for you. Ooh. Fresh out the box. Be sure to have PSA graded, or you can try to ask for BBC authenticated. He also wants a sealed Donkey Kong game pack. Let me go grab one of those. If you want to be free, you have to be free of your federal government from spending all your money. So that has a sticker on it, but I feel like it adds to the ambience because the sticker says 30 cents, which is amazing. One sealed Nintendo pack. Let's see. Sealed Nintendo pack. Where did we put our Nintendo packs? I think they're over here. The companies have to pay the less skilled minimum wage. They can't afford to pay the more high-skilled higher wages. Well, yeah, they just report less earnings. That's it. And it was like what we started this stream out talking about. If American companies can't offer good dividends for the cost of the stock, investors in our country and all around the world will pull their money out and put it into companies that do offer good dividends. Maybe those companies end up being Chinese companies. All right, so he also says, one open Nintendo game pack. Let's go grab that. Really far back there. Here we are. And with grading, QR code for the best card from the Nintendo pack. Sounds cool, man. I trust Biden not to fail us because he has a good sniffer. Oh my gosh. Whew. I feel that capitalism really will help the poor by providing higher wages and lower taxation. All right. But you know, in order to benefit from that, you have to go get a job. And also, I think that a lot of young people are very bitter about life after picking up a seriously overpriced education on a loan that they got as a 18-year-old. We're going, you know, I think the very first thing we could do to make the country better is just get rid of government loans for education. I think that's one of the very first things. And the moment you do that, the cost of education would fall. You know why? Because there's no free government money floating around. The demand for the education would fall. And all of a sudden, the colleges would have to be like, oh, shoot, well, we're getting less demand. We'll have to lower prices in order to get back on that supply-demand equilibrium. You know what I mean? Where they should be. Oh, so we're going to grade this one right here. The Super Mario Brothers guy in a car. I think that looks really nice. All right. But yeah, you know, we made it so that every single person could pull out a student loan with no risk, with no apparent risk, and everyone did. And then you got these guys who are, they're just going to college because they're told they have to go to college, you know, but they're pulling out a $50,000 loan or more, and they don't even know what they want to do. Like, maybe you should know what you want. Maybe you should know if you're smart enough for college too, by the way. Nobody wants to be told this, but let's assume some people probably will not do well in college. You'll get very poor grades. You'd have been way better off just picking up a good paying, you know, skilled trade job and working your butt off over there instead of spending 4 years and $50,000 a day in college. All right, Paul Newman, let me add QR to that. Those are my thoughts on that. That's mostly because of the parents. Well, no, it's our leaders too. Our leaders say you have to go to college to succeed in this country, right? That's what they say. I don't think that's actually true. All right, Paul Newman. Mr. Paul. Did they say new bag? Let me go looking for your bag. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need a new bag. I recognize this name. Mr. Paul. Now, should you go to college? I think you should go to college when you know what you want to do. You're confident that you're meant to do it because you're skilled at it. You know, you're talented at it. You're very, very passionate about it. Let's say as a kid, you were already coding things. Well, that might be the sign to stop by college education and get your computer science degree. You know what I mean? But what I would do is I would try to avoid taking all the additional classes that they force you to take. I didn't see you actually, Paul Newman. Oh, here you are. I found you. They want you to take all those extra classes because they're wringing the money out of you, to be honest. And when you're actually looking for a computer science job, the funny thing is, if you can prove to the person doing the hiring that you're proficient, they don't really care if you have a degree. That's really accurate, by the way. And I'm sure there's plenty of other jobs similar to, and then there's jobs where they really do just care about your degree. So it depends on what field you're going into. Sam and Janelle, Mister, can I get 2 poker cards? Wow, poker cards on the rise right now. The only reason why I didn't want to go to college is because I don't want to deal with college debt down the road. That's why I go to trade school. Yeah, I think it's really important that kids have a good idea of what they're good at. And that is something that I suspect we really don't help kids enough understand what they want to do. Like, why go to school and learn all these things that you're never going to do in life? I'm not going to be a surgeon. Should I take a bunch of surgeon classes at college? Well, they'll tell me that surgeon classes are valuable. Oh, you could make so much as a doctor. Well, whoop-de-doo, if I don't become a doctor, it doesn't matter. I'm just Oh, that's the card Mike Side wanted. Sam, you sniped it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mike Side. Mr. Sam, let's grab your bag. Super snipe. All right, Mr. Sam was right over here. Mike Side's got the tirade. Yeah, so, I mean, there's just all these classes you have to take that you will never, ever, 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 I promise you, you'll never use them ever again. I took them all. I'm college educated, and I built up $50,000 of debt as a result. I try to think of what I could have done in life with 4 extra years of work and no college debt. I would just be better off. You know what I mean? But back then, I didn't know. Oh, let me get your 2-star berth. Give me a second. Back then, I didn't know I was going to get into running an online card shop. You know, I didn't know that. The irony of the card shop, of course, is I didn't even have to do this. I could have just been a successful video game YouTuber. And that doesn't require a degree. And doing this doesn't require a degree. So I had 2 viable jobs right in front of me the whole time that didn't require a degree at all. I could have gone for like graphic design, which might have helped me like edit thumbnails. All the information's online. Mr. Mike Side's doing some editing for me. He can learn all of that online for free, it turns out. So why would you go to school and pay like $50,000 to learn how to edit videos when all you got to do is learn about it? Next up, we got Nicholas Dalziel. Express grade on my Milam signature and 5-week cross interlude. You got it. So I would be trying to avoid wasting money on things I don't need. And So I would avoid going to college for like a useless history degree, which, by the way, here's some fun information. Women actually hold the majority of student debt. It's not even dudes, it's girls. Girls hold 2/3 of the student debt. It's held by women. And what do women go to school for? They go for history, and they go for psychology, and then they never make money off of these degrees. So if you want to learn some things about history and you want to learn some things about psychology, just read a psychology book at home. You don't need to go to college for that. If you're not going to become like a doctor of psychology, which if you want to be a doctor of psychology, you definitely should go, by the way, but be sure to make that commitment. You know, make sure that you get your money's worth out so that you're not making a bad investment. But yeah, I mean, young people today, they want to make it the whole country's responsibility to pay for all these bad investments. Imagine if that's how small businesses worked. Imagine I pulled out a $50,000 loan at the bank for my small business, and then it turned out my business idea sucked. What if I then turned around and said, you know what? This thing I was trying to make money off of and failed at, you guys pay for it. I was going to benefit if it worked out, but since it hasn't worked out, you pay for it. Nobody would agree to that. Everyone would be like, that's shit. You know what I mean? Nobody would agree with that. But that's what's happening with student loans right now. A student loan is supposed to be an investment. And for a lot of people, that investment is falling through. And that investment is falling through. And so they're saying, well, you should have to pay for it. Have a nice night, Kyle. Mr. Nicholas. And then people in Europe, they don't even know that they're paying for these degrees that never get used either. They just say, hey, well, our education is free. That makes it better. Because people in non-rigorous programs just party in college and collect debt. That's exactly what I think. I think that there are people who go to college for the party experience, the young experience. Hey, I went to college. I think it makes them feel prestigious, you know, makes them feel like, oh, well, I got educated. Oh, Skanda, Jade Evil. But ultimately, it also leaves them with a big debt. Now, in Europe, you guys just pay for that. You pay for that. All the taxpayers pay for it. You could just have lower taxes and not pay for people to go party in college. How does that sound? Like, people who want to go party in college still can, but they have to pay it off. And then if you decide to be conservative with your money and smart, you can go become wealthy and live in a bigger house in a more desirable location because you were just harder working and careful with your money. That's the difference between capitalism and socialism. With socialism, you cast your lot in with the general population. Turns out a lot of people in the general population don't make very good decisions. And then with capitalism, everyone makes their own free decision on how they're going to go into debt or whether they're going to make a smart investment. Anyways, so that was for Mr. Nicholas Dalziel. We need to go grab his bag and express grade one of his cards. You can lower your taxes and make your country more competitive. Competition is good. Let's see. I feel like a lot of people don't believe that anymore. Oh. What's this? It's delicious. Milim. Pretty sure he said he took them out. Who took them out? I apologize if I haven't been reading many of the live chats. I've just been on my rant. Up here in Canada, we pay for the indigenous people to have free college. The white men don't get free college. I see. All right, here we go. I do not know much about any of that in Canada. College is worth it if you don't get an art degree. Law, do your research first. Right, and that's a great point. I think generally people will agree with you that there are some degrees, maybe like dance theater or something like that. Or I think there was a college where you could learn about like the Twilight series. Isn't that weird? You take classes on the Twilight series, the books. And really, America should not have to pay that for you. You should decide to make that poor choice with your own money, especially when you're talking about something that might cost like $50,000. You should really make that choice for yourself. And if it turns out you turn into somebody sitting on a lot of debt, well, you know, that was your choice to do that. And now you're living with debt. And just because it upsets you a lot doesn't mean that everyone should owe you to have to pay for you. But that's exactly what they want. That is exactly what they're talking about. They're talking about the fact that everyone else should have to pay for this. It's pretty bad. And it makes me realize how fragile democracy is. You know, if a democracy is just majority rules, they can make you pay for their debt. If a lot of people made bad money choices with, let's say, student loans, well, now you're stuck paying everyone else's student loan. And you know who really got wealthy off of it? Where the schools did extremely well. So good for them, I guess. But maybe it should be the schools paying back the student loans. I don't know. All right. Casey Fjelsted, he says, hello, mister. I would like 2 spots in the box break. Oh, right. We have an Unbroken Bonds box break. Should I care about my taxes? Bull City, you might not be making enough money today to care. But one day, if you work hard, you're going to earn a good income, maybe a middle-class income. And you will start to notice how much money comes out of your paycheck. Then you'll realize it can get so much worse than how much they already take if only we become a socialist welfare state, welfare country. You don't want to be a welfare country. You want to be a country of low taxes and choice. All right, he says he'd also like a spot in the large sublist. Now, Casey, I believe you're... Oh, I see. Never mind. Got it. Here we are, Mr. Casey. Oh, that's the new large. We still have the old large over here? All right, let me throw that away. All right, here we are. Derek Johnson. New bag, need 10 Starburst. All right, you got it. They destroyed my check and kind of made me not want to work in the system, but there are ways to make yourself exempt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, the government is like a mafia that can come after you and take your money away because the government turns around and tells people, vote for me. I'll give you all the free stuff. And then what do? How do they afford that free stuff? Well, first of all, they don't afford it. We're in insane amounts of debt. Debt much larger than the amount of money America brings in each year. But then they do raise taxes. They raise taxes on your $600 sale on eBay, which is crazy because that has nothing to do with billionaires. Like Bernie Sanders was always saying, billionaires, right? Okay, so why are you raising taxes on my $600 Charizard sale on eBay? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that is just a glimpse into the future, okay? That's a glimpse into what could be. It's going to get way worse than that if they actually succeed in passing a bill that restructures America into a socialized welfare state. It would be far worse than just eBay. So we got 2 live customs and $8 for shipping. But he says, but don't ship yet. Here's Golette. Oh, and Hatterene. Now, you were the first guy to open up a live custom booster tonight. Let me get you a little bonus. I'm going to pull you these 3 packs as a bonus, okay? Very good. What's up, Jordan? All right. Yeah, the government can act almost like a mafia. We didn't have all this taxation in the past. Just a lot of good American innovation and competition. And then increasingly, people kind of realized, mostly because our leaders told them, hey, you can just vote to give yourself free stuff. And I believe that's destroying our democracy. I really do. I think it's destroying our country. Our country won't be anything like how it used to be. And I think we're seeing signs of that right now. Oops. Oh, that's cold. I heard eBay are doing checks on PCCG. Oh, yeah, that's a new news. They're going to have a way to authenticate cards of a value over 750. Taxation without fair representation. Well, to be honest, I don't even care about the representation. How about just low taxes? You know what I mean? Just give me low taxes. Hey, mister, do you have any Rayquaza slabs for slab away? You know, only these cards right here are for sale at the moment. And the Shining Arceus, he is the giveaway card. Rich get rich while the poor stay poor. Right, one of the best ways to get rich, by the way, guys, is to learn the ropes, figure out how a company runs, figure out how the world works, and then start your own company. And if you're not going to do that, try to make yourself an executive in somebody else's company, okay? So everyone starts at the bottom, but really you're meant to move up, and the younger generation is meant to replace you at the bottom. Oh, yes! Mr. Derek Johnson picking up that full art Charizard. Congratulations on your hot pull, man. Cold. Also, Arceus. Now, I said the other night, I'm not totally against some socialism. I think that a country should always have some, safety net so that its citizens feel like they're part of a community and their government cares about them. And when there's a problem that arises, it doesn't totally destroy you. The government can sort of create this bridge of money that saves you from a total crisis in life and gets you back to work. But that's very different from what people want. They want debt cancellation on all this college debt that they chose to get into for bad degrees, and they want UBI, and those things are just insane to me. They're really insane. You're talking about, in my opinion, totally destroying our country and our ability to compete with the world when it comes to innovation and profitability. I feel like Americans just don't know what it's like to lose. We don't know what it's like to lose, and it'll hit us like a pillow bag full of bricks when it happens. And we're already there. We're already on the edge of that. When you look at our debt and the fact that the world probably doesn't want the United States to be the reserve currency anymore. Why would you? Why would you want the United States to be the world reserve currency when we can print 40% of all of our total dollars in like 1 year? I wouldn't want that. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I'm out of here. I don't want to be part of this. I'd be talking to China and Russia. I'd be like, let me, you guys be the reserve currency and promise that you won't do what the United States did. But of course, they probably will too. Here's Cinderace. That's why they talk about, oh, we're going to have Bitcoin as a world currency, because they want to get away from all that. Everyone does. Although I've talked about how I'm very skeptical of that. Chandelure Hyper Rare. Very nice, man. You're doing well. Look at this, Derek. It's because his name is Derek. It's the best name. Wow. Great pulls, man. But I was talking about how with Bitcoin, anytime it truly rises up to challenge the world banks, and I mean really challenge them, it's just going to be outlawed by the countries that benefit the most from having their control over the world currencies, right? So China's going to rise up against it, and so will the United States. I think I heard an interview with Donald Trump, and he was even saying he doesn't like crypto because it challenges the United States' hold as the world's reserve currency. So he was against it too. So, that's just how it's going to, and that's why I like the idea of decentralized banking, but it's just not going to happen because it doesn't have a military, and a country like the United States does have a military. It's as simple as that, you know what I mean? What about this giveaway? What's up, Cool Whip? All right, here we are. So Derek Johnson pulled this beautiful Chandelure Hyper Rare and Charizard V Full Art from Starbirth. How much for Misty's Tears? I'm interested to put it in slab away. Yeah, so that Misty's Tears, huh? I think she goes for a lot of money. Give me a second. She's pricey. Jesus. Is that right? It's like $600. Yeah, so that's a $600 card if you'd like to put it in the slab away. My lordy. People really must like this card. I just slapped away the Articuno. Can you take off the table? Lower than I thought, says Jake. I mean, relative to other cards you could buy, that is still extremely expensive. There we go. Okay, so Derek Johnson, let's get you that new bag, and we'll write down that you have shipping. Yeah, the smartest thing you guys could do to be wealthy, number one, is start a business, which is maybe the hardest thing to do. Obviously, everyone can't have a successful business. But the second thing you can do is be higher up in your business that you're working for. So if you're going to, instead of starting your own, if you're going to work for business, you need to go up that ladder by making yourself smart and useful and being committed and profitable. Ultimately, that's what they're really wanting you to be. They're wanting you to be profitable. Oh, let's write down shipping. It's like a test of human will almost, don't you think? That's what work is all about. It's the test of your willpower. That's what testing in school is all about. It's about testing your willpower. How strong are you at learning these meaningless things and then fulfilling a test at it, If you got perfect grades, people know that, hey, he's a better bet. Who's this? Brian Gaming says, here in the Netherlands, you get free college, but if you don't finish within 10 years, you have to pay it all back. I like that. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that makes a little sense. If you don't finish it. But Brian Gaming, I would say it still poses the issue that I see with it. And that's, well, what if you go to college for the easiest possible degree? It's a degree that is a net loss for the taxpayers. Should taxpayers really have to pay that? You know what I mean? Next up, we got Alex PSX. He says 2 live customs. And how, if it is free, who's going to turn it down? Nobody. So, even if I wasn't originally interested in college, if you made it free for me, yeah, I'm definitely going. It's like a babysitting center because I'm going to go there and I'm going to have fun and I'm going to take the easiest classes and you're going to pay for it. So ultimately, it's a way to take your society and make it less competitive. 2 express grades for Alex, PSX. All right, Alex, you got 2 express grades now. I'll pop this into your box. Ugh. Very nice, Alex. That's cheaper. You got that for $40. That's cheaper than 2 regular grades even. All right, we'll place this over here. Boop. We have a payment from Edwin Stevenson for $5, but he doesn't really say what he was doing with that. Mr. Edwin Stevenson. Okay, I'll keep you in mind. Next up, we got Michael Pings. He wants 5-star berth and 2 breakpoint. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 2 breakpoints. Let's see, where are they? Here they are. By the way, you guys will notice that Evolving Skies came back down to $6. I was able to get a small restock on them at a good price. And I said, all right, now we can drop the price. After Nogala's big-ass free order, I am so thankful for Nogala doing that for me. In a way, it's not free at all, because what he really has is a lot of influence, and he is loaning me some of that influence. So I'm happy to give him free grades all day. In Australia, we have a thing called a HEX debt where you don't have to pay back your uni debt until your salary hits a certain point. Sure. I mean, everyone's probably trying to find a way to make it less risky to go to school. Ultimately, every country needs more like engineers, more computer scientists. So that's really important. And I mean, here's what I would say. I would like the United States to simply open its borders to people who have those degrees in other countries and just fill our country up with all the scientists. Why is it so hard to immigrate to the United States when you actually have the right skills and knowledge that we're looking for? We make it so troubling for people to move here legally, and it's dumb. It shouldn't be that way. We should be a smarter country than that. Anyone who's real smart and clever and innovative should just move straight in, just as fast as possible. This should be a country where we try not to absorb the world's homeless, and we do try to absorb the smartest people in the world. And every country should be doing that right now. That is part of I would call that like an immigration competition between countries. And I don't know, we get all like really upset and frustrated over how immigration works, but it's like, how does a business work? If you're smart, the business wants you. If you're not that smart, they want to fire you. They want to get rid of you. And what's crazy is you can have people in America who aren't really contributing anything to the country. They're just taking away, and you're not allowed to fire them. So if that person existed within a company, they can be fired. If you exist within a country, you just get to stay here. You know what I mean? Michael Pings. So he says, I got a bag. Let's go find it. So, if I was king for a day, that would change real fast. I would like to absorb as many smart people in the world as possible, and they would just come right in free of charge. Yeah, I guess I'd want to know if they love the country or not, so that's really important. But that would probably be the only other thing, right? Like I'd say, do you love this country? Do you love freedom? Do you love capitalism? And are you very smart? Head right on in. We don't want you to wait to come in here. We want you in here as soon as possible so you can start contributing, so you can start opening businesses and competing and innovating just right away. Now we have Connor Smigelski. What's up? He says, hey, mister, I'd like 6 Starbirth. This is my first ever purchase. You got it, Connor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is Connor's first order ever. I hope you didn't wait too long. Ooh. How's the line looking, huh? It could be a longer line. It's feeling like a longer line tonight. Can I mow your lawn for 1K? A police officer just shot? You're saying that in the news a police officer has been shot? Here's... what's his name? Tortellini? Torterra. There you go. Cold. Oh, we got Whimsicott. Mr. What's a libertarian? A libertarian is a closeted conservative, but I can understand. Oh! Rainbow Shaman? Wow. What is up with the first order luck, man? It is a real thing, guys. First order luck is definitely real. It doesn't happen for everyone, but I swear to God, it happens more often than not. I thought it was a cold box, too. We'd already pulled out Full Art Charizard earlier, remember? We pulled that for Derek Johnson. And so I'm like, I was thinking to myself, poor Connor I can't say his name, Smigelski. I was saying to myself, poor him. And then he just pulls Rainbow Shaman anyways. My Lord. All right, Connor, let's grab it back for you. Connor, I'll get good at saying your name. I just got to say it a bunch of times. Smigelski. A libertarian is not a conservative. Well, let me put it this way. I feel like a libertarian is what a conservative used to be. And nowadays, conservatives are weak. And conservatives are basically like the Democrats anyways. They're like the old Democrat Party. And the new Democrat Party, they're like this far-left authoritarian thing that want to fundamentally change the country into a welfare state. And they're all like, ooh, we love communism now. There we go, Connor. Connor Smigelski. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the whole, like, libertarian. I feel like it's for people who are closeted conservatives, but they're too scared to admit that they mostly agree with the conservatives on things. But also, we have conservatives in the Conservative Party who are just way too weak. Way too weak. Louis Laura, he says, hey, mister, 1 for the pack break. You got it, Louis. Oh, Mr. Lewis. You know, it became so unpopular to be a conservative that I think that there are conservative young people who just don't want to be called it, so they say, call me something else. And I think that's really unfortunate. But, you know, the Conservative Party, it is the party of small government, and that's what libertarians want, right? Edwin Stevenson, he says, hey, my bag's small, has some football in it. I would like a live custom booster. What's up, Edwin? All right. Whew. Mew. Libertarians are fiscally conservative, socially liberal. Maybe. You know, I've heard them say that before about libertarians. Yeah, do whatever you want. But then when you start sorting it out, and you actually have to pick a side on an issue like abortion, or you have to pick a side on when a child can receive, let's say, hormones for gender reassignment, whether with or without the parent's consent, or what kids get taught in school, all of a sudden it starts to emerge whether you're on the left or whether you're on the right. You know what I mean? Edwin Stevenson, all these things start to emerge. It becomes more obvious that you're more affiliated with one group or another, which is why we have a two-party system, is because you almost always eventually fall into the umbrella of ideas within one party. Right? Like, not all Democrats are the same. Bill Maher is very different from modern leftists who want to have safe spaces and want to shut speech down. They want to shut speech and humor down. What else is music? All right. Edwin, you're probably right over here. That's why I'm guessing. Emmanuel, Evan, Tellis, Elijah, Edwin Acosta, Eero. I thought you said you had a bag. Let's see. Edwin Stevenson. My bag is small and has some football in it. All right. Maybe you are in the e-box. Mr. Edwin. More bedtime stories. Here's Eric. I love bedtime stories. Enrique, Evan. I don't see your bag. Football cards. Maybe they stood up and left. How old is this bag, Mr. Edwin? I'll go ahead and create a new bag for you for now. Well, to tell you the truth, Edwin, all you got was one hollow, but I'll go ahead and sleeve that up for you. And I did not locate your sports bag anywhere. It's interesting. Wonder if it got sorted in the wrong box, maybe. You missed the Brandon Rocket Break. Hold on. What are you talking about? Brandon Galligan, one spot in the Rocket Break. This one? I didn't miss it. You trying to trip me up? I don't know about that, mister. We're going to have to get the Spankies out now. So we got a $5 payment from Edwin Stevenson earlier. Oh, I see, Edwin. And then, hey, my bag's small, has some football in it. I would like a live custom booster. So, Edwin, I didn't see the small bag of sports cards. I don't know. There we go. I feel like people have cards I need just sitting in their bags. That's right. And if you could just come over here and take them all, you would finally have everything you ever needed. Chris says, I didn't know there was a Rocket Break. That's right. Pack breaks back on the menu. All right, we're logging back in. Let's see. Important tax return document. Oh my God. PayPal just generated my tax document. I am scared. How many cards you guys think I sold last year? 2 or 3? 2 or 3. Edwin Stevenson. So we have Marcos Quinones. 3-star birth. You got it. Oops. 100, 2 million, 2 or 3 million. Marcos. I don't know. That's kind of high, Josh. I nodded out for 2 seconds, then he called my name. 12,000. So, Mr. Marcos, we got a cold one. And a Motrez. How do you like your neighbors? I don't really talk to my neighbors too much. Everyone here kind of stays to themselves. We have neighbors who are only here for the summertime on our left and right, like right next to us. So neither of them are here in the winter. So kind of got the place all to ourselves. It's very quiet out here, but also kind of lonely. But the neighbors to our right, they're like much older than us. And then the neighbors to the left aren't, but they're just not here. So what are you going to do? You know what I mean? So we could go like further out in the neighborhood and knock on someone's door and be like, hey, but it's like, we don't really know them. You know what I mean? So no comment is probably the correct answer. Are you talking cards as in 11 cards per pack? 47K. Neighbors are fun to piss off. So, Marcos Quinones. Let's grab your bag. When you finally retire and find a replacement for you on the live stream, you should do it Willy Wonka style and put the golden tickets in the customs. Okay. Yeah, I talked about that before. I'm trying to see into the future. You know, I'm going to get old one day. Everyone will. And what I would really like to be able to do is hand this channel off to somebody who will take a very good care of it, or just have it running like an online business. And by then, I would hope that the whole thing has grown a lot more. And we'll see where it all goes. Today, I have all the energy to work on it, but I won't forever. So someday I will need to retire. Anthony Roberts says, hey, mister, can I get 4? That time I got reincarnated as a slime. I think you can call them 4 slimes. Everyone will retire from their jobs one day. The point in life isn't just to work. The point in life is to work hard, bitches and hoes, or boats and hoes, or something like that, and then retire with a small shriveled up pee-pee because you're an old guy. So that's the whole thing, right? And we're all in the same. We're all living the same life in a way. Can I keep your hand? Sure, I guess if you cut it off. Maybe you'll have a son take over. That would be nice, but I can't guarantee that'll happen or that he'll be like me. So whoever takes over should be the best person to take over. All right, that's Anthony Roberts. Mr. Anthony. We need to hire roaches to run the stream to ensure it stays on until the end of humanity. Oh. I'll help you with the stream, add clean overlays, current order time, next in line. Yeah, actually, you know, I ought to get a website that keeps track of the order, you know what I mean? So this is Anthony Roberts. If there was a website that could extract that from PayPal somehow without actually having access to my PayPal account, that'd be cool. Anthony Roberts. I have a bag, he says. But I'll miss Mister. You'll be retired too. What are you talking about? We'll all be retired by the time I retire. I'll probably be the last one to retire. But it is inevitable that I will have to retire. And, you know, I hope for the channel to go on. I think it's interesting because I feel like little channels like this probably die along with the owner a bit. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm looking at it more as a, you know, I want it to be more like a publishing channel, and so that'll be tricky and interesting, and I think about it a lot. But I'm still pretty young, so you know I don't have to worry about it today. So Anthony Roberts says he has a bag. Maybe it's over here. We got Alan Azuela, Adam Mundorf, Anthony Rodriguez, Anthony Perez, Alexander, and Andrew Jason Badana. So you're not over here. That's 2A boxes. If you're not over there, I don't see where else you could be. Maybe you're over here. Here's an Anthony Badaway. Andres Vasquez. Dude, this is ridiculous over here. Daniel Sanchu, who we haven't seen in a while. All right. You're not up top, are you, for some reason? Try the overflow. Oh, we're trying. Here's an Andres Ramirez. Amanda. Cheese is in this box. Cheese. Just not seeing it. Let me try one more time, okay? And then I got to move on to the next order. We'll create a new bag for you. So we got Angel Lopez, Anthony Chimay, Andres Mercer, Anthony Kane, Anthony Wade, Englander, Flores, DeWitt, Annoying Visuals, Gilbert, Amanda Culbertson, Andres Quinones. Is this like an old bag or like he's got his own box kind of situation? I have a bag, thanks, he says. Oh, he does have a bag. It's a real old one. That's what's going on. He had a bag all the way in the back. There we go. Always surprises me. Mr. should be my dad, so I can take over the TCC business. Well, you and I will probably be old at the same time is the problem with that. Ruben Ayala says, box break, Mr. All right, Ruben. See, that wasn't a waste of time. We just had to dig really deep. It's because there's so many bags. Ruben, you're on the box break. Alex PSX, 50 towards the Booby Ice Chicken? Really? You got it. Alex just donated $50 toward this. Holy Jesus, Alex. So let's see. I'll match that and we'll make it $100 off. What do you think, Alex? 1023. So we'll both donate 50 together. All right. Articuno's down to 1,023. If you guys also make a contribution, we could drop it under 1,000 today. Xavier Lario says 5 Digimon Classic. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. for Xavier Larios. He says, I've got a bag. All right. How the wait time so far? Is tonight really busy? I haven't refreshed yet, so I don't know yet. But oh yeah, I did. I refreshed earlier, didn't I? Hold on, let me read the order out, okay? So we got Llewellyn Carvalho, Alan Doan, Eric Lovato, Cesar Rodriguez, Mike Side, Tyler Nix, Marcel Torres, Alexander Beatty, Brittany Cunningham, Brendan Anastasi, Jamie Leonard McGinley, Jordan Natividad, Brendan Anastasi, Anthony Delore, Alex PSX, Chance Williams, Maxon Fobayanchuk. So that's the current line. If I hit refresh, there's going to be more. You know, I think it is going to be a bit of a shorter line because when I hit refresh, there's not a lot of new orders. Let's see. Yes, so after that, it's Sven Jansen, Nicholas Arciniega, and Brian Saley. It's a pretty short line, actually. It doesn't sound like it from here, but it is a short line because we can clean up that list real fast. Xavier Larios, 5 Digimons. Let's see what you got. You've got Ultimate Connection. Ooh. Starbirth has 30 packs at a time. Pale Draymond, Fight for Your Pride. Here's, oh, what do you got? Diaboromon. He's got a chrome hollow to him that the other cards just don't have. Why is that? Is it special if it's a chrome hollow? Put that over here. Kuwagamon. Uwumon. And Ice Wall. Venom Myotismon. So I guess some of these just have a chrome hollow to them, like these two guys. That's interesting. Didn't notice that until now. I don't know if they're worth individually sleeving though, because I feel like I don't expect you guys to grade those for some reason. They're not full arts. Xavier Larios. Let's go find your bag. Just got off work. Excited for the pack break. What made you decide to bring it back? Well, it was never going to be permanently gone. I think we temporarily stopped pack breaks while I was selling down all of my slabs that I had a lot of. And now those are gone, so we're back to the pack breaks. Xavier with an X. Maybe you're up here, actually. Let's check up top first. Nope. Okay, so we will check right over here next. Here we are, Xavier Larios. Do you buy cards from viewers? On occasion, yeah. If you got something that I want to buy. By the way, take a look at this. So Xavier was the guy who pulled this. So this is full art Doctor Strange. And instead of a signature, he's got this special, whatever that is, I guess, symbol related to him. Very interesting. So I assume the other hits from Marvel are like that. Imagine automated backsort. You got it, mister. I'm on it. We're going to use proprietary designs to make a Pokemon card bag sorter. Llewellyn Carvalho. Hey, mister, I already have a bag. Can I get 10 of the Japanese Star Birth? You got it. They sell waffles on the street in Belgium. Oh, my God. I'm moving to Belgium. Give me a second. How is the pack break doing? Pretty well. It's almost full. You should jump in. Here, one more. When it's over, we'll just start the next one. All right. Very good. Here goes. Got some nice sneeps. Would you buy my Rayquaza VMAX alternative art? Who's this? Do you have that card over here with me? Or are you talking about shipping it into me? If you need to ship it over to me, probably not. But if it's here on the table, I mean, I'm open-minded. Really, it all comes down to price too, right? So here's Raichu. If you're wanting to mail it into me, probably not. There's gold one. Team Galaxy. Cold. Whimsicott. Lovely Whimsicott. I like the blue one corn. What are we talking about? All right, Whimsicott. Why talk about you? Burger from McDonald's, yummy. What? Here's, oh, Honchgrove Full Art. How nice, mister. What a beautiful pull. And Flygon. I say let Flygons be Flygons. There we go. Cold. And Dusknoir. So my wife had that new Netflix season on while I was working today. She had it playing, and I was like semi-watching. And it was kind of funny because we moved out here to Lake of the Ozarks, and like there was this scene where the sheriff has the billboard up, and the billboard says Camdenton County. And I was like, wait, that's where we live. Or Camdenton, Missouri. Llewellyn. So it's kind of fun seeing, seeing that in the show and being like, that's our small patch of land that we live in. Okay, let's find your bag. I already have a bag, says Llewellyn. Let's grab this. And there were other things like that. Not in here. Let's check up here. Luis Rodriguez. I definitely feel like I understand the TV show, the feel of it a lot better because I'm able to compare it to actually living here. Mister, were you able to get the CGC cards? Yeah, so I received an email today saying that the cards had been returned and that they're trying to forward it to me now with FedEx and that some of it's already on the way. And so I just got to sort them out when they arrive, I guess. I'm going to try and get in contact with the people who live in my old house still, though, and make sure that they all got returned. Alan Doan says 3 unbroken box breaks. You got it, Alan Doan. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate it, man. And 5 chili rains. All right, 5 chili rains. Ooh. Sneep. Sneep. Moltres time. Mister, is the pack heavy? It is assumed that it is a light pack, okay? So when you buy it, assume you're getting a light pack, please. Here's coughing. Crushing gloves. Deerling. Shouldn't even say assume light. I should just say it is light. You know what I mean? And if it turns out to be heavy, that's great. Here's Curlia for Alan Doan. Mr. Allen. Wow, that was pretty rough, huh? 5 cold ones. I apologize, Mr. Allen. I guess that's possible to pull. Let me grab your bag. eBay is going to authenticate cards now. Yep, I heard about that. How do I enter the giveaway? Mr. Cool Whip, you need to subscribe and then head over to the Pokestand Marketplace Discord server and then make your guess between 1 and 1,000 in the giveaway channel. If you win and you're not subscribed, I got to reset the giveaway because I can't give it off to you, okay? Next up, we got Eric Lovato. He's got 2 live customs he'd like to open. Good luck, Eric. 1 and 2. Oh, Mr. Eric, they're both perfectly cold. I'm sorry, man. No luck on that one. Skip that one. Cesar Rodriguez says, express grade for my Mewtwo. All right. Let's start off by thinking about where I placed that. It's up top. So we just had a box break. It was really cool. And Cesar Rodriguez pulled probably... Wait, was it you? Yeah, he just pulled this Mewtwo, which is insane. Timestamp for Mewtwo. Wow, and you're timestamping it with the short, right? That's so cool, man. Ever since that fake stamp PSA card law, that Mewtwo is going to look sexy as hell. Oh, let me leave your bag out because you have more to your order. All right, so you have, it says here you got 2 express grades. Is that right? I think it is. Let me go ahead and remove one of them, unless you've already spent one. All right, so you got 1 express grade left. It's also because of Logan Paul's fake box, LMFAO. Yeah, counterfeiting Pokemon cards, huh? That's really sad. I wish we didn't have to deal with this kind of stuff. It's the bad world we live in. People will do anything but honest work. That's because doing criminal work typically pays better because nobody else is doing it. And that's just how it works, I guess. The strongest nation in the world has a president that... See, I got that sore on my... It's hard for me to talk. Can't put a sentence together. I'm glad I invested in gold and silver. Mr. Cesar Rodriguez, well, I understand a lot of people like gold and silver because the banks hold it and it's considered a store of value. I worry that it won't grow very fast. That's my worry about gold and silver. Mr. Express, my Charizard and Blastoise tops I pulled. I was being a dummy and forgot I pulled those. Sounds good, Mr. Alex. All right, Cesar Rodriguez. Now, before I can do that, Alex, I will need to get more card graders. But let's finish Cesar Rodriguez's order. Called you Cesar Alex. Oh my God. So you need pack break, $45. Okay, Cesar Rodriguez. I worry that gold will not rise as fast as being invested in the right company. But the trick is which company, you know what I mean? And those dividends, man, they matter a lot. And gold just doesn't pay dividends. Unless you're talking about like a gold stock, I guess, for like maybe a gold investment company or a gold like a gold mining company, which is a little different. But yeah, I mean, you would have more money today to buy gold with if you had bought Bitcoin 10 years ago. So, if you're just talking about which asset you should have acquired, it should have been something like Bitcoin. That would have been the best performing asset. So yes, it's trickier than just buying gold and just buying silver. It's trickier than that. And that's the way it's meant to be. It's meant to be tricky. If it was too easy, everyone would just suddenly get rich. And then if everyone was suddenly rich, nobody would be rich. So 5 Starbirth. You got it, man. It's supposed to be tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Celebrations. 5 to the blue balled bird. You got it. Come on, guys. We can drop this bird beneath $1,000 today if we wanted. Gold is a tangible asset, which is also tied with the GDP. Yeah, I know all the positive things about gold. I get that. But, I've had a discussion with myself about what you're supposed to do with money. Technically, you're just supposed to do whatever makes you the most money. So if a gold is rising real steadily but real slow, and then on the other hand, Bitcoin did this, whoop, you should have bought Bitcoin. And that's just the truth. Now, maybe the reason that Bitcoin was the better investment was because nobody expected it to be so in demand. So it was really cheap. And then, surprise, price discovery occurred and then the price blew up. I don't know if Bitcoin will continue to do that. Now it seems a little bit like the Bitcoin is falling and not performing it very well. So Bitcoin doesn't actually pay out dividends either, just like gold, right? And that means you really do rely on it to just keep growing. And if it doesn't keep growing, you are losing money in Bitcoin, in my opinion. And at that point, you want to swap over probably to a high value stock that's either going to grow really fast or pay a very good dividend, one or the other. But honestly, what you should be doing is buying up only Pokemon cards. So here we go, Cesar Rodriguez. So yeah, it's interesting when it comes to investing. You could probably buy some gold just because you feel like, hey, the world's going to collapse, the monetary system's going to collapse, the dollar's going to collapse, and you're not going to want to have dollar bills in your hand at that point. You're going to want to have something tangible and real like gold, right? So I get all that. And gold is being held by the Reserve Bank, so I respect that. I just think that, let's say the whole world doesn't collapse tomorrow and we're not shooting each other with AK-47s in the street. Gold might continue to be an underperforming asset compared to just like, buying Google even. What do we got here? We got, Cosmog. Wow, Caesar, that was pretty much a perfectly cold round for you, I'm afraid. All right, better luck in the pack break over here. Did I already put your bag up top? Yeah, there's a lot of people cheerleading for gold. I think that gold has the same issue that Bitcoin has, where the people who bought in are like the loudest cheerleaders. But that doesn't mean that it's the best performing asset. You know what I mean? I cheerlead for Pokemon cards. They haven't been that good of a performing asset in the last year either. Mike says poker cards. All right, Mike's side. Although if you bought them in 2019 or before, you got real rich. All right, we got 1 and 2. We got to get Alex PSX's cards graded. Lithium? Yeah, Lithium's done well. Arbok and Sentret this time, Mike's side. You got to get that Raikou, man. I like Pokemon cards a lot. I want to just own all of them, basically. And that's all it is for me. I just want to own all the cards. Doesn't always have to be a money thing. But I like the idea of owning them all and seeing the price go up. That'd be cool. I hope it does that. Add timestamp to the alternative art Espeon. I'm using one of the shorts. Oh yeah, I guess that's the editor. You can do that anytime you want. You can always add a QR code to your own grade and create a short for it. It's like an advantage. Oh. I'm going to invest in Pokemon NFTs. Yeah, well, I mean, all jokes aside, you should always be investing in the best performing asset. That might not be a Pokemon card, sorry to say. Although I like them so much, I don't care if they're the best performing asset. I would just keep buying them. That's how I am. Apparently, Logan Paul likes them. He was ready to drop $3 million on the first edition booster box case that ended up being fake, sadly. But yeah, obviously he thinks they must be decent to invest in, or else he wouldn't have done it. We need more guys like him too, because guys like that pretty much drive the market. Tyler Nick says, live shipping. Only ship hollows and slabs, please. Keep the hits there. And 10 Vivid Voltage plus $2 to the Icebird. Oh, thanks, man. Oops. Guys with deep pockets buying up the Pokemon cards, that's what drives the market. You got to have that. You know, obviously, the whole community drives it too. But the world gets its clues about how to feel about Pokemon cards from big, let's say, influencers. So remember, the price of Pokemon cards kind of spiked when Logan Paul made it obvious that he was going to invest in them. That's a big deal. So if he finds them valuable, all of a sudden, they gain priority as a collectible. That's how collectibles work. Like, how did any collectible become valuable? Everyone just decided, hey, that's what I want. You know what I mean? And that's almost, it's a weird thing because it's almost like abstract. Like, he could have wanted anything. And he said, I'm going to want Pokemon cards. So that's really fascinating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Do I have any NFTs? I do not have any NFTs. He's just going to buy hooker boats and blow with it. Got to do something with your money. It was a collection of just selfie of him, LMFAO. Okay, 10 Vivid. But yeah, when it comes to assets, you should remove all emotions and just say, you should just buy the best asset. You know, the best performing asset is the best performing asset. There should be no like emotions involved. I feel that cryptocurrency didn't actually perform very well between March 2021 and maybe this March of 2022. You would not have made much money in crypto. And who knows what'll happen next with crypto? Maybe it needs to crash in order for people to make money. Mister, I remember when you were selling Jungle and Fossil for 60 bucks a pack 2 years ago. I should have bought a lot of booster boxes back then. Me too. Me too, by the way. I should have bought a lot of booster boxes back then. That'd have been nice. Here's Eel Ectros. I did buy a lot of booster boxes, but not as many as I would have liked. Oh, what's this? All right. Here we go. Ooh, Colossal. Yeah, I remember when I first started buying, I got my Rocket Box first edition for $2,500, and there was a base set box unlimited, and I can't remember. I think it was like for $4,000, and I was like, oh, that's too expensive. I can't do that. Nowadays, I was like, I should have bought like 12 of those. You know what I mean? I should have bought all of them. So cheap. Could have just been selling them my whole life. All right, Tyler, we're going to go ahead and continue with this. Let's see what you got, Tyler. Oh, look at this. Hyper Rare Rainbow Colossal. Wow, you pulled those back to back. That's actually really cool. Yeah, Tyler Nix. Lots of Colossal for you. If you bought BTC for 13K, yeah, exactly. Same deal. Same deal. Same deal. But you know what's interesting about these all coulda, shoulda, woulda, whatevers? The reason nobody bought them back then is because they didn't know. It's all based on discovering what's valuable, you know? And then once that item's been pumped up, you just got to move on to the next big thing, maybe. It's hard to say. Like, you got Warren Buffett, on the other hand, who invests for the long term. He's been buying Coca-Cola his whole life. He's one of the richest guys in the world. So it's just, nobody knows what you're supposed to do, and that's what's so tricky about investing. It's like a casino, in my opinion. It really is. And we like to act like the Wall Street isn't like a casino is like a casino, but no, I mean, over time, I really started to feel like investing is very similar to gambling. Very similar. Very, very similar. You're looking at your odds, you're looking at possible payouts, and then you're taking your money and you're putting your money down on a horse. Oh, I like this horse. So you're placing your bets on a horse race. And so I think it is very much like gambling. Oh, wait, we got to put the Colossal in your bag. Wow, you had a lot of hollows, man. MetaZoo all the way up. We need to make our own card collection, guys. I really would like to see that one day. I'd love to design our own card game. If I was retired right now, that's what I'd be working on. I'd be working on our own card game. All right, Tyler Nix. Can we invest in Mr. Company? Yep. It's like how Doge was just a joke and Elon made a tweet about it and it blew up. Right, exactly. All right, Tyler Nix. All of a sudden, everyone wanted it. I watched it. I watched it go from 8 cents to 13 cents in like the span of a few days. And I was like, wow, I could have just had all my money in that and then I would have gotten rich. If I took all my money at that point and poured it all into Dogecoin, and then Dogecoin went from 8 cents to 13 cents, I would have just made so much money. Why didn't I do it then? Well, it's because you didn't know. You didn't know it was going to do that. It's gambling. It is gambling. But that's where all the gains are at. The gains are in the things that no one knows about. Holding long term is different to gambling for sure, but I see what you mean with day traders. No, I would say even long term. So if you're gonna, let's say you're gonna hold Google long term versus Netflix, what's the difference between that and a gamble? Because you're betting that one company will do better than the other. It's still a bet. Now, both horses could go pretty far in the race, and you could be like, well, I made some money, I did good. We're all not looking for just good. We want the best horse. We're driven by the best horse. You know, we want to invest in the best company or the best asset. If only we knew, we would. All right, here we are. If only we knew, that's the only thing we would invest in, but nobody knows. Marcel Torres, he says, what's up, mister? I'll take a couple poker cards. You got it, Marcel. All right, Marcel. No, what do we have here? That is a fire deck. Let's see what we got. You got the Joker card with all of the gym heroes on it. The gym leaders, I mean. Brock, Misty, Lieutenant Surge, Erica, Koga, Sabrina, Blaine, and Giovanni. I like Giovanni. He's depicted as such an evil guy. And then Nidorina, he's the mob boss. God, imagine if they had just continued to make Team Rocket the bad guy rather than coming up with a new bad guy every single time they make a Pokemon game. I think I would have liked that. They're the best bad guy. I think it was a mistake to get rid of them. I think a lot of video games and a lot of TV shows actually do that. They come up in their first season with this fantastic bad guy that makes their show and their brand something to remember. And then they change to a new bad guy and you're like, I don't like that as much. You know? Actually, a great example, Halo. The bad guys were the elites in their very first games. And then they said, you know what, let's make the bad guy brutes. And it's like all of a sudden the whole game felt different. But even then, it was still okay. But then they brought out like Halo 4 and 5, and they're like, you know what? Now the bad guys are these other things, these robots. And you're like, well, this doesn't even feel like Halo anymore. All right, Marcel Torres. Yeah, they could have just had Team Rocket be the bad guy the whole time and just have different departments of Team Rocket, right? Rojogan says Ethereum is going to perform really well. I think that crypto will continue to be this thing that people want to make money off of, sure. BTC will never die. Its fundamental is too strong. Ooh. Solar Flare comes in, destroys all crypto. No, I'm just kidding. Alexander Beatty says 10 Fusion Strike. I mean, really all that would need to happen to a cryptocurrency for it to fall would be for the government to conclude that cryptocurrency is a threat to their currency and then go, all right, it's banned. You know what I mean? That's all that would need to happen. I believe it's more fragile than you really think. It's more fragile than you really think because they'll never do that with Pokemon cards. They don't give a shit about Pokemon cards. They'll never do that with Google Corporation because they actually have control of corporations to a degree. They won't do it with gold because the banks which run the show, they have gold. They're like, we don't want our gold to be valueless. We'll beat you up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But you know what I could see happening is maybe the United States government does a big scare on crypto, and then the United States government buys a ton of it, and then they say, all right, now we love crypto, like a huge reversal, you know what I mean? And then when it explodes in value, then the government sells out. I could see government wanting to do that, because the United States could do that and get away with it. 10 Evolving Skies, which is just another reason why I don't really consider it to be that decentralized even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because using the news, the United States government probably could manipulate crypto, even if it appears to be unmanipulatable. If Elon Musk can move the crypto value as far as he did, imagine what the government could do if it really wanted to, you know what I mean? If the government said, hey, we're banning all of the Bitcoin, totally banned, and then they are like, all right, here we are. And then at the very last second, they say, all right, we'll let it pass. We like crypto now. It turns out the government bought a ton of crypto. Would that really surprise anyone? I mean, man, governments are wicked. They're really crazy. The government does a lot of talking, and they make it sound like, oh, we're so moral, we're so good. No, there is no truth but power, and that's true for all governments. That's all they care about is power. 2 regular grading for my 2 best cards, says Alexander Beatty. I thought the Fed was making a virtual coin. Yeah, I mean, maybe that'll happen too. So maybe the Federal Reserve will design its own crypto, and then it'll say, that's the crypto. We don't support Bitcoin anymore, and we do support this other thing. All right, what do we got? Government plays dirty because who will stop them? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Nobody will stop them. That's who. And the only thing that'll stop them is the voters. But the voters don't even do a good job either, in my opinion. Especially these days, I feel like we're all just sort of soft. Soft and afraid. I have a card I know is miscut, but is only noticeable on the back. Is that considered an error card when graded? You know, if it was really, really miscut, you probably could have me face the card toward the front. So yeah, I would say so. CBDC is the government crypto that they're developing. Here's Lagoo. Watching from Belgium. Give me some of those Belgian waffles. Here's Tyranitar. BTC is really just a store of value at this point with big expectations. You know, I want to say it's not a store of value, though. I think it's just a speculative asset. because every time the market dips, Bitcoin dips. And really it should be doing the opposite of that. If the market dips, Bitcoin should be rising as people, they get scared about the market and they go, quick, store your money into Bitcoin because it's safe there. They're not doing that. It's doing the opposite. It's pretty much following the market dead on. Like if you watch, anytime the market dips, Bitcoin dips right along with it. So I feel like it's more like a speculative asset. Helioptile. Here's Panpour and Swampert. And here's Snom. These waffles are very nice, just like the chocolate and the French fries. Ooh, I want some waffles, man. I'll trade you 10 Pokies for a waffle. The LGBTQ community is creating a crypto. Wonder if that's going to blow up. Oh, what's this? Alexander Beatty pulling Mew VMAX alternative art. Wow, congratulations, man. I didn't expect it at all. All right. Beautiful. Very nice. All right, we'll set that there. That'll probably be one of the cards we grade. Alexander Beatty. I'm holding ETH for my retirement. Sure, and maybe you'll do really well. Here's Crabominable. I think the reason we talk so much about assets is because we're wondering, like, what's going to crash, what's going to do well. You know what I mean? I worry about cryptocurrencies. I worry that the technology is going to become outdated. There's going to be a million new cryptos by the time you're 60, and some of them will actually outperform Ethereum eventually. The government will step in. If the crypto ever gets too big, they'll be like, no more crypto. Hackers will actually find a way to ruin crypto networks and target them for theft. There's all kinds of things that could happen. You know what I mean? And but that's risk that is true for pretty much anything you invest in. However, I feel like crypto is too much of a wild west right now, but maybe that's also why people make big gains in it. But again, from March 2021 to now, you're not really making big gains anymore unless you bought into some sort of, ish coin or whatever, and maybe it's like taking off to the moon, like Shiba did well for a little while, right? What is the hit on the Team Rocket? There's a lot of hits in Team Rocket, a lot of cool stuff. Here's Rayquaza. High Ethereum is too high in gas fees. And one of the reasons why I think that these brand new cryptos will often always be nipping at the heels of the current beloved crypto is because the people who really are investing serious money into crypto, they don't want to store value. What they really want is growth. That's where all the money is. They really, oh my freaking God. He pulls Umbreon VMAX as well. Alexander Beatty, unbelievable. Look at this ideal outcome. You're hitting the jackpot tonight, man. You just made some pokey stonks on these orders. Mew VMAX alternative art and Umbreon VMAX alternative art. Unbelievable. He got that in 20 packs. Read them and weep, everybody. Alex is like, oh yeah. All right, let's save that. That's got to be saved. Bruh. That's crazy. He's not done either. He's got a few more packs. Let's see if he can pull him another crazy pull. It's possible. Do you really want to trade 10 Pokies for one waffle? Whoa, man, that's nuts. By the way, he said grade 2 of my best cards. Well, that's an easy choice, isn't it? It's going to be those two. Easy peasy. Here's a Love Disc. Here's Ice Cube, Galarian Articuno. Dino. And Pikachu. All right, Pikachu. My FS are going to be chilly now. Probably, it's definitely missing a Mew. I'm afraid they might be a little on the chilly side. Whew. Could have gone the other way around. He could have been sweeping for you, and then yours could have been crazy hot. So somebody's going to take a hit, huh? Unbelievable, man. Now, I'm going to have to go pick up some card graders. I'll be back. I'm going to stand up and walk out of the room. Don't do anything naughty while I'm gone. by the way, did I mention to all of you guys that we got a fresh sealed case of Brothers of Legend? That's right, this was so popular I ordered a whole fresh case of them. So go nuts on the Yu-Gi-Ohs if you'd like. All right. You know, it's weird. For some reason, I noticed the ones in the middle are really flat, but these first couple of card graders on the top, they're all kind of warped. So I don't use those. We're going to use these ones in the middle. I don't know why I did that. Maybe it was because during shipping, the box was like too heavy. It doesn't really affect it though, to be honest, but it just, it's like annoying. Oh, man. Okay, and Mew VMAX as well. You know what you should do, Alexander Beatty? When the stream is over, get the QR code for these, since you pulled them together, and add a QR code to each card. It's worth it, in my opinion, for the long run. If you get those QR codes on it here, it'll be even more cool. Can you check my bag for better cards? Really? You think you got better cards than these two? Well, we got to grab your bag anyway, so let's go grab your bag. Alexander Beatty, apparently he thinks he's got better cards than both of these. Let me just have a brief look. I would just send those two if it was up to me, but maybe it's because you're wanting to know what's in your bag. Give me a second. All right, so you got Alexander Beatty bag, bunch of hollows. You got a Mew V, Dark Golduck, bunch of hollows, Charizard, Charizard, Zapdos, Charmander, Magmar. Okay, those are your best cards by far. All right, very cool. You got a lot of hollows. If you ever want to donate, let me know. The TCC label is looking very good. Oh, thanks, man. I've thought about a label redesign to make my label more like SGC and PSA. I don't know if I'll ever do that. Alexander Beatty. Do grade cards? Yup. I sure do. I want to turn my card grading into a full-fledged multi-person company where you can mail your cards into. Here we are. Man. Did the giveaway already happen? No. So let me explain the giveaway for those who might have just joined. It is for Shining Arceus. It is occurring over in the Pokestan Marketplace, which is a Discord server. To get access to that server, you can find a link to it in the YouTube description of this live stream. Go click on that and join the server. Look for the channel that says Arceus giveaway, and you'll guess a number between 1 and 1,000, and that channel will be open for a couple days, okay? You also will want to hit the subscribe button, because if you win, you need to be subscribed, okay? Brittany's back. She says 1 live booster pack, 1 fusion strike, and $1 for charity. Thanks, Brittany. 1015. Ah, very cool. Okay, 1 live custom Spanky. Oh, Tentacruel. I'm sorry, Brittany. You also want a fusion strike. Okay, 1 fusion strike. Do you work at PSA? That's right. Don't snipe me, Brittany. That's Battle VIP Pass. Oh. QR codes are a real unique thing that I can offer that PSA and BGS don't offer. You basically go into the live stream, get the exact time that the card was pulled, and then you can write that down in the timestamp channel. Give me a minute. There we go. You can write that time down or link it in the timestamp channel. Put your name down as well. And then you pay $15 per card for us to add that QR code to the back of your label. And it like encapsulates the moment that you pulled that card. So anyone who buys the card from you or you give the card to, they can scan that code and see the moment that it was pulled, which is, I mean, it's just really cool. There's no way around it. And again, Other grading companies aren't doing this, so I think it's something that's very unique to us, and I think everyone would want that if they could have it. It takes a lot of extra work, though. That's the thing. Brittany, here we are, Miss Brittany. You got the Battle VIP pass. Wow. I think a lot of people would add that to the back of their card. Brendan Anastasia. Can you upgrade my Charizard grading to Express? Was pulled on the first day of Star Birth and one spot in the pack break. In the pack break. Okay, you got it. Brendan Anastasia. Pack break's happening. Let's count this up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 2 more. Now, you want to upgrade your Charizard to Express grading. Let's see. Grab one of those cards over here. Give me a minute. Mr. Was I skipped by chance? I'm not sure, says Jordan. I don't think so. Now, wait a second. Maybe I should have checked. You said the first day? Well, you should be in this pile right here. Why didn't I just check here? Just trying to locate it. Maybe it's further back. Me, you, your dad, your girlfriend. Oh my God, I shouldn't have signed that. Ah, Brendan Anastasia is right there. So we can just take that and send it on its way. That's right. We had a really good case, if you think about it. That was a really nice case of cards. Mister, you're behind on grading. I don't think of myself as behind. The grading is just really popular right now. Real popular. You put the QR on the slabs? You can pay me to. I have a Shadowless Charizard. Would you suggest getting it graded? I think your QR code is awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, I would grade it. Okay, now we have Jamie Leonard McGinley. Let's see. I have a small bag. Once you've graded my third, I will have 3. Could you give me a rough idea how much card space and slab space I've left before it is heavy? I'm an international shipper, but don't fancy paying the heavy bag price. Hee hee, thank you. Okay, give me a second. So you're talking about a small bag and 3 slabs. I would say with 3 slabs, you're cutting pretty close already. Because slabs are heavy, believe it or not. These slabs, let me feel them. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty heavy. 3 slabs are. So it really depends on how much is in your bag. But I remember your bag. Your bag, it's not exactly small either. So your bag's not a light bag. It's not a heavy bag yet, but it's not a light bag either. So I'd say you're cutting pretty close. You could probably add a little more to it, but you're cutting pretty close. Next up, we have Jordan Natividad. He wants a pack break, a box break, an Evolving Skies, and a live custom. Okay, Jordan. Hey, Jordan, you're like next, dude. Wait, did Jamie actually order anything? Let me see if he ordered anything. Yeah, okay, so he says give me an Evo Skies. So give me a second. I finished that order too soon. He had a really big message, so I didn't notice this. All right, this is for Jordan Natividad. You're at like 2 hours, 2 minutes, but like I said, I'm not sure. What's the max weight for international? You can actually allow your bag to get much heavier after the initial 8 ounces. So your bag can then go up to, I think, 1 pound and 15 ounces, which is kind of like almost 4 times as heavy as the initial 8 ounces. So you toss on another 14 bucks and your bag can get much heavier. And 14 bucks, of course, is cheaper than the initial 18 bucks. So you can ship more than twice as many cards by the time you've gotten a heavy bag, and the price only increases by 14. All right, Jordan, that was a cold pack. I'm sorry, Jordan. Now jumping back to, not Jordan, I was talking to Jamie. Jordan does have an order, though. He wants a pack break. Here you go, Jordan. One box break. Okay, we took care of that. One Evolving Skies. So this goes to Jordan. What's a pound? So a pound is 16 ounce. Well, here, let me, how would I convert it? You guys do kilos or something, right? Kilograms? Pound to kilogram. 1 pound is 0.45 kilograms. Okay, and so once your bag is heavy, you can have nearly 2 pounds, or in other words, about 0.9 kilograms of cards. All right. Victini, how nice. All right. What a crazy good pull. Now, one live custom as well, right? Zoop. Oh, it is a nice pull. 108. I'm jealous. Oh, what a nice card, too. So you've got XY era full art Steam Siege Steelix. It's just a really solid card. Take a look at that. It's got a golden border around it. It looks great. All right. You know, some slabs, I think of them like junk slabs. Other slabs are just nice, solid slabs that will hold value because it is hard to obtain them. This is a good example of that. You know, it is Steelix. He's not the most popular Pokemon, but I mean, one of the funny things about Steam Siege is not everyone's opening it. And because not everyone's opening it, you know, the population of graded cards in that set can be quite small. And it's not always, PSA's not shipping back hundreds of them per day to people. So like when it comes to Hidden Fates or something like Shining Legends, they kind of are. Next up, we got Brendan and, oh, we did this, right? Yeah, Brendan and Stacy, 2 live customs. Oh, man, what bad timing, Brendan. 1 and 2. Rip, I'll be sweeping for you guys. I'm sorry, Brendan. You're right, too. You're actually right after him. After Brendan, we have Anthony Deloa, spot in the box break, and a live custom. Oh, man. Boo! Dessert time here in Australia. You picked up a Hollow Meganium. It's kind of neat. That goes to Anthony Deloa. I'm actually going to go locate your bag over that one. Let's see. I think I saw your bag in here. PSA was never behind. They were just popular. Yeah, I mean, it's the same idea. It's the same idea. I have just started. It is very cool. You can see that there's a lot of demand for TCC grading. It makes me happy and makes me want to do a really, really, really good job for you guys. And ultimately, the streaming and the channel, I view them as one. The streaming and the grading. I'm sorry, the streaming and the grading. I see them as one. And we want to make sure that the card grading turns into a sort of company, and then I can focus more of my time on offering double streams or maybe hiring somebody to stream with me. Okay, next up, we have Alex PSX. He says, express the Diglett and thick BBW Wick. But I know you told me later, Alex, to get the Charizard and the Blastoise. So that's what we're going to do. Okay. You said the Blastoise and the Charizard. So, Alex, by the way, you got these over here, Alex. Those are both really cool. You got this Pikachu. That's really cool. Just showing you what you got. Oh, you want to see more stuff? Let's see. So, Alex, you also have this girl, the Dratini Electrode, Vaporeon, Crobat, this girl, Machop, Luxray. You got some stuff, man. I don't know if these are, I don't know if these will all grade well, but you've definitely opened a lot of cards. I'm still looking for that Charizard and Blastoise, though. Where did they go? They might be in this bag, because I can actually see the movie tops thing over here. Is it? No, that's not it. Oh, here they are. I placed them into sleeves already for you. Oh, these are so cool, dude. I hope they grade 10, Alex. I really do. Still having some issues with the top-sized slabs. When I encapsulate them, sometimes the label comes out crooked. I mean, the label is still accurate, but it is crooked. It's sort of an aesthetic issue. Doesn't affect your card. I wish I could get it just right. I don't know what exactly will make it just right. I've considered using maybe like a tiny dot of instant glue or something on the label to hold it into place. Really small, like toothpick sized dot, and then let it dry and then encapsulate it. But I don't know. That might not work either. So Alexander, Mr. Alex PSX. We like to put those express grades in the live customs. They get your card graded faster, and it's cool. Chance Williams, 10 of the slimes. I try to have at least one pull of express grades in the live customs. So now that that one's been pulled, probably a new round will go in. You know what I mean? All right. Alex says, damn, they look sexy. I agree, man. 10 of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How much is a bag cleanup? What's a bag cleanup? Is that where I remove all your hollows? Mister, what if you use like a press for the label so that way it's permanently on there and laser printed with no flaws? Not really sure what you mean by that. Not really sure. But you know, maybe like a double-sided sticker, and the sticker holds the label against the plastic so it can't shift around. Keep having troubles with that. Mister, have you started any of the regular grades? No, we have not even finished the pre-grades, so there is a lot to grade, definitely. Right now, you have a lot of people ordering express grades in order to get their card graded sooner. If you already waited in line, I don't recommend changing your position in line because there is a line forming. So if you sent in early for card grading and you don't want to pay for express, I don't recommend backing out at this point because you'll lose that spot. Number 7 mod here, Bam Ban. Woo! He's the number 7 mod. Chance Williams. In a meeting, Shuna. Basically, we're making progress on the pre-grades, and when those are done, we begin the regular grades. Why don't you grade, says Carl Wolf. Well, I did grade. I graded for like, how long did I grade a day? Like 9 hours, I think. No more express grades. Here's Leave It To Me, Milam. Oops. And we got Tempest, Star Wolf, Ranga. Mister, you sound great now. Here's Destined Person, Shizu. Okay. How much did the encapsulation machine cost? It cost me over $15,000 in the end. So, you know, people are like, no more express grades. But when I can sell a grade for a little bit of a higher price, really I need that because I'm not even making money yet. I'm just paying off all the machines I bought. So I spent that much on the card grading machine. I think I spent $5,000 on the printer, but it turned out, you had to buy all these specialty inks and everything too. And then the labels as well. The labels are, they're custom made just for me. So it's expensive. And then the slabs as well. I had to order thousands of slabs. And even though the slabs are cheap per slab, you got to buy them all. And that's thousands of dollars too. What do we got? Cool Beauty Xi'an. I didn't know she had fangs. Wait, are those fangs, or is that just her teeth wrapping around in her mouth? It looks like fangs. That makes her even more cool. And what's this cowbell on her neck? Oh my god. So here's Swept Along Rimuru. Here's Cool Beauty Xi'an. Sheesh, mister, that's a lot. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not very cheap. And over time, though, after we're done grading like our first 1,000 cards, that will go a long way in paying down some of those machines. And then we can start making a profit, which would be very cool. And then, if I can get one person to help me, you know how much faster the grading would become if we hire one person? So let's say I'm sitting down, I personally do all of the grading, okay? Well, I could hire somebody to sit down and print all of the labels. So, and that would speed up the process by so much. Because when you make the label, you also got to fill out a database to let the system know what's been graded. So if we just hired somebody to sit down and print labels for 8 hours, you're taking 8 hours of work off my hands. And that gets the cards graded so much faster. So I need to hire somebody as the solution to the wait time. And, it's not like I can't just snap my finger and we're done. We got a person. So it takes a little while. I've never hired anyone before in my life. There's paperwork and all that. I've never figured that out. It's a learning process. And then I still have all this that I'm doing. And unfortunately, I'm also working on taxes as well. So it's tax season, guys. I've been talking about inventory that I've been working on for like the last, I feel like almost 2 weeks. And it just takes forever, to get every single item documented, which is why I was talking about how I don't want to have as many items anymore in my inventory. I want to have a smaller inventory. And in my personal collection, which has to be inventoried, I want to own fewer cards, but I want the collection to still be expensive. So it's going to be fewer but more expensive cards. All right. Mr. Chance Williams, congratulations on picking up Cool Beauty. I suspect that was a really good full art pull. There we go. Matthew says Nogla is better than paying customers. It's not all about money. Nogla, you could say that Nogla and I are doing a trade. I'm doing some grades for him, and he is sharing his influence with me, and that is a pretty good deal, okay? It's a good deal for you guys, because if you guys are getting TCC grades, you want the value of the label to be there. You want there to be some, acknowledgement of it, some awareness of it, so people know to go searching if you try to sell. Next up, we've got Maxim Fobianchuk. He says, hey, mister, can I snipe 4 Evo Skies? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I know you might have to wait longer, but in the end, it's not like your card has disappeared into the ether. You still have your card. It's just waiting to be graded. And your value of the grading will move up when it has more awareness. The slab itself is made to spread word for your company, is it not? I mean, that's not the ultimate goal. Obviously, the label is going to be my company name, because I'm not going to make up like a new company name. The goal was to be able to offer you guys grading straight from the table. That was my goal. All right, 4 Evo Skies and 6 of the Star Birth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you guys can still have me ship your cards to you, and then you can go send your cards to PSA, Beckett, CGC, SGC, whatever you want. But now, instead of having you guys do that, if you really wanted, you can just grade straight from the table, which is, I think that's really impressive and very cool. And it took a lot of work to get this far, guys. And we're not done. We're just going to keep working. I was telling my wife I felt so dull in the brain from the amount of work I'm doing. Really, it's the most work I've ever done in my life at this point. And I cannot wait to hire somebody, maybe 2 people early, and begin to feel like life's going back to normal a little bit. I'm very excited for that. But, I feel like there will be other new things that I have to do, like helping manage it all, right? Teaching people how it works and not having the same level of privacy I used to have in my home, which I'm sure I will miss. I wish I would have done the QR code on my slab, but I didn't know how to do the timestamp thing. It's pretty cool, and you can get it done on your next card Has anyone applied? Oh yeah, a whole bunch of people have contacted me on Discord. The problem is this: we do not have that house ready for somebody to move into. We just deposited the earnest check yesterday, and so we're still doing a lot of paperwork for buying up that house. I guess if you really wanted to work out here, you could just sign up to rent with some other person if you really wanted to get out here as fast as possible. But I can probably offer you cheaper rent. That's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be a work assistance program, like a housing assistance program, where we can offer you cheaper rent than somebody else. There's Zorua. Here's Toy Catcher. And here's Breviary, and Hippodon. Oh, Mr. Maxim. That was for Maxim, right? Mr. Maxim Fobianchuk, that was a cold round. It's what it's called when you work for more than 12 hours. Yeah, my brain hurts, man. It's not just working like 12 hours. It's never having a day off. My brain really hurts. I don't know how to describe it. You ever done like a job for too long and your head just feels tired? I feel like that all the time lately. All right, let's go grab your bag. Let's see. He min-maxes. Oh my God. But again, I think it's all going to get better after I hire help. Let's see, Mr. Maxim. Maybe you're in a different box. You need a modafinil? What's a modafinil? I need a line of cocaine is what I need. That would be great. How's living expense to income ratio in Ozarks? That's a great question. Ozarks is considered much cheaper to live in than the rest of the country. However, minimum wage is also much lower out here. So really depends on what house you're living in. But yeah, I imagine it's fairly cheap. It's cheaper than California, New York, and Chicago. I know that. Sven Jansen says 2 live custom boosters. What's up, Sven? Good luck. Oh, and Raichu. That feeling of your head feeling tired from too much work. Yeah, I need like a break from it, to be honest. Do we get to share your wife too? You can see a picture of my wife's feet when I post it as a thumbnail. It's called Communism. Our wife's feet's picture. I used to do 12-hour shifts. I got a few lines for you. Next up, we got Nicholas Arciniega. 1 in the pack break and a poker card. A Mew if I'm lucky. I don't think I've ever seen Mew come out of these poker cards. So I don't know if Mew is a potential pull. All right, what do we got? Oh, I didn't need to grab the box over for 1 card. I should have just grabbed it like normal. You've got, Typhlosion. Very good, Nicholas. That is a hot pull, man. Now he wants 1 in the pack break as well. Well, let's go ahead and find your bag and put this 1 card away. We're about to start the pack break, everyone. Not here. Is there any way I could get an update on the order I placed a while ago? I had some cards sent to PSA through you about a year ago. What's up, Hector? I have some good news. PSA actually told me in an email that they're shipping me some cards. So I expect them actually to arrive very soon. They could be arriving as soon as tomorrow. I didn't announce that, but yeah, they could be here extremely soon. And maybe you will be in that one. I had a whole bunch of orders out with them. They are definitely taking their sweet time with my orders. But I know they're still out there, and they have been correctly shipping to me the whole time. That's a reference to freaking CGC. But yes, so I'm sure that eventually they'll all come back home. There were some pretty big orders. And I imagine they must be getting closer to being done with them. Now, Nicholas, I didn't see you. Where the heck did you go? Nicholas Arciniega. Nicholas, did you have a bag? Hector, we were all waiting for them. What's the next pack break? Oh, here it is. Oh, I couldn't see your name because of the yellow card behind it. Let me throw that away. There we go. Much easier now. How to enter giveaway. What's up, Steve Jobs? Maybe the crowd, maybe the audience can tell you. All right, there we go. Just couldn't see it because of that energy card with all the writing behind it. All right. Let's get you in here. All right, the first pack break in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You ready? Oh. All right. Good luck for your common cards. That's right. Only one person will pull the rare. 3 people will pull uncommons. The uncommons can actually be hotter than the rare, believe it or not. Dark Flareon, Charmeleon. Those are some good pulls. The rares can have, come on now, the rares can have Charmander and Eevee and Squirtle and Dratini and Psyduck and Slowpoke. There's just so many good common and commons in this set. Of course, if you pull Biggest Diglett and you can get it to grade 10, you'll be a Pokey Chad and you could get the Biggest Diglett roll into Scored. There's also a lot of trainers. All right, audience, give me a number. 3, 1, 2, and 3. I might stop inverting them. Why did we do that? Why did we ever start inverting them? I don't remember. Somebody says something smart about the inversion, and so I started doing it, but I don't even remember what it was. All right, here goes. Oh, last card's going to be Abra, huh? So whoever's at the bottom of that pile, you got an Abra waiting for you. Abra's not bad. Okay, as you know, the person who gets the empty booster pack is whoever pulls the first trainer. If there's no trainers, it'll be, I guess, the last guy in the pack break. Okay, Mayak, you're getting an uncommon card. Let's see what you pull. Mr. Mayak. And it is Imposter Professor Oak. You're picking up the empty pack. Mayak Dewan. Okay, we just had your bag. Let's go grab it again. Mayak Dewan. You guys want more vintage stuff? Here's the deal, though. It's going to be real expensive. But we can do vintage stuff. If that's what you guys like, that's what I like. You know what I think is a good deal, though? In my opinion, XY era stuff is a good deal right now. I think that the vintage stuff is very expensive, actually. Whoop. Ran Missiel. All right, we got Mr. Ran M. Good luck, Ran. You also get an uncommon. We've got, oh, Dark Persian. Okay. Nothing crazy. That was not Charmeleon. That was not Dark Typhlosion. Now we just need to find Ran's bag. Ran says, no! Yeah, I mean, you want to be part of the uncommon pulls, because, again, if you get the right uncommon pull, it can actually be better than the rare when it comes to a light pack, because you got, like, Dark Charmeleon, Dark Flareon, which are very hot pulls, but Dark Persian is just okay. All of the uncommon cards are okay. So that's 2, which means this is going to be the last guy to get an uncommon. Let's see, here goes. Whoop. Brandon Galligan. All right. Mr. Brandon, you guys were afraid I didn't put him in. Oh, Dark War Turtle. A nice pull, man. Look how angry he is, dude. God, I can just feel my childhood when I'm opening these cards. I truly can. It really is a nostalgic experience, and it always is. Brandon Galligan, I can remember being a kid again when I open these. Brandon, are you in the new B-Box? I remember riding my little bike up to the card shop like a demon because I was scared for my life if I got caught leaving the front yard, which was strictly against the rules of my family. So I was riding my bike as fast as possible. I would throw the bike down the moment I made it to the shop, jump into the card shop with my siblings' money because they all would hire me to buy the cards for them because only one of us would go for the run, and it would be whoever was fastest. So I'd throw my bike down. I had this black little bike. It was a really small bike. And I'd run in there. I'd be like, all right, give me all your Pokemons. This old man with the mustache, he would be this old thin man with the mustache. He would give me, as many packs as I could buy with the money. And I'd always buy a Babe Ruth candy bar. And the moment I stepped out of the card shop, I couldn't help myself. I would immediately open up my cards, the ones that I bought, Just had no self-control at all. I was like, all right, I got to know what I got. So Brandon Galligan. I know we had your bag like a second ago. Why am I not seeing it now? Brandon Galligan. Maybe you're over here, Brandon. I never pulled the Dark Charizard, by the way. I want you guys to know that. I never actually pulled it for myself. Bruce, Brody. So weird, Brandon. I swear, we just pulled for you today. Not in this box either. Weird. Weird. I know you're here, Brandon. We just pulled for you. You had an order today, didn't you? Brandon Anastasi, Big T. Brandon, give me a clue. Where was your bag, Brandon? Do you remember anything about your bag? I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Scratch that first edition stamp off. Oh my God. Brian Ochoa, Brian Foucault, Brian Galele. I didn't pull you like out of the back of the box and then return you to the back of the box, did I? No, just the pack break small bag. So if you have a small bag, you really ought to just be right over here. Shouldn't be like a mystery. Weird. I wonder why I'm not seeing it. Bear with me, guys. Bass Junkman. I'm wondering if maybe I kept his bag out of the box because I knew he'd be in a pack break later. It's okay. You're not in the front. You need someone to look at bags for you. Team Rocket stole it. Oh, probably. So I know we kept Nicholas out. Very interesting. Well, where'd you hide your bag, mister? Yeah, there's so many locations these days. Feels like such a hassle finding one bag. It's unbelievable. Brooke, Brian. Yeah, you're not in here. I've checked here like 3 times. How many of your first edition PSA did you pull out after that video? I don't know what you mean by that. Brandon Anastasia, Big T Exotic, Blake Holiday, Brian Locke, Bobby Toledo, Big Lance, Bradley Poland. Not in there. I'm just doing this one last time. Wow. I wonder if I put your bag in the wrong box. I know you've got far too many, so it would be rough to check. Here's the C box. We got Colton, Christopher. Just check the C box real fast, just in case. But here's the B box where you actually should be. You need to add a bag time limit and be strict with it. You sell too many cards. Oh, yeah, about having the bag on the table, right? So Brandon Galligan. Bass Junkman. Can we just move on? All right, guys. No, not at all. And you're going to get in trouble if you get mad at the time it takes to find a bag. He paid for this. He deserves to have his bag found. Hey, you're making me mad, mister. Oh, it's right here, Brandon. So apparently, Brandon, after I pulled your bag out, apparently I returned it to the back of the box. I don't know why I would have done that. There it is. I know you guys are anxious to see what else is in the pack break, but, you know, he deserves to have his bag found. There you go, Dark War Turtle. How's it going, Destruction? I saw that. Yeah, don't cause a fuss, guys. Sweet. Next up, we've got Nicholas Arciniega. Hey, that one's going to be really easy to find, isn't it? All right, let's see what we got. So this is the rare then, is it not? Because we pulled Dark War Turtle. Ooh, what is it? It's Dark Golbat. All right, Dark Golbat. He's better than Dark Weezing. He's better, by the way, than a trainer. So not a crazy pack, just a Dark Golbat pack. All right, Mr. Nicholas. Who else is going to pull a hot card? We got Luis Laura. I think he was one of the earliest guys in. Here we are. That's Dark Raticate. Luis Laura picking up Dark Raticate. Is EX Break Shiny Steelix high price? What? What are you talking about? Here's Uriel Siguenza. Mr. Uriel, There we go. A Mankey. Let me go grab your bag. All right, Uriel. Very nice. Thank you, Uriel. My heart dropped when I saw that video. I'm sure they'd honor their policy, but so many slabs are down. I don't want current market value. Next up, we've got boop, Jordan Natividad. Thanks for finding that bag. Thought Carl Wolf was going to drown in his tears. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I get it. People are really anxious to see, and it was taking me longer than usual to find it. So, Voltorb. The funny thing is, it wasn't really far away. It was in the box it was supposed to be. It looks like what happened was when I initially found it, I then put the bag back into the box at the back of the box. But normally, my behavior would be that a bag that was serviced tonight would be placed into the front of the box. So really, it wasn't where it was supposed to be. It got missorted. And that's my fault. But, you know, it has to be found, and I did find it. It just took a little longer. Here's Brendan Anastacy. Oh, Mr. Brendan. Let's see what we got, Mr. Brendan. Here's Charmander First Edition for Brendan Anastacy. All right. So let me go grab your bag, Mr. Brendan. So you should be right over here. Another B bag, but we know where this B bag is. You might have to add a bag time limit and be strict with it. Probably not. All right, there we go. Charmander. Sweet. All right. And we'll toss this over here. Here's whoop, Paul Newman. Paul Newman is next. He pulls. What do we got for Paul Newman? It's Machop First Edition. Haha, Paul Newman with the giant bag. Ooh. There we go. That is a giant bag. Also, Kong Li Xiang. Very sweet. There we go. Good. Kong Li Xiang with the K. Jump over here. Keller Smith, Kong Li Xiang. Paul Newman says, thanks, mister. Very nice. If enough people regularly ship, it won't get too out of hand. And finally, Cesar Rodriguez. And we know what you're going to pull, Cesar. You're going to pull an Abra. Ooh. It took 2 minutes and people whine. I feel for you, mister. Yeah, it's how it is. You can get heckled pretty quickly. I'm so silly. I just tossed that. That was Cesar Rodriguez. I was reading your comment. Chance Williams. Very nice. Love the Abra artwork. People can't have patience, right? And remember, these packs actually, they're not like just loose packs that I got from some random guy. I'm going to point out that these booster packs actually came out of a freshly sealed booster box. It looks like all we have left are these two back here. So, and then I'm out of those rocket packs other than the heavy packs, which I need to go find those. So this is the next rocket pack. What's interesting so far, actually, is that no heavy pack, no light packs with the hollow card in it have been drawn yet, and there's only 2 left. So I find that very interesting. Makes you wonder if the last 2 have any shot at it. If not, then maybe the heavy packs are, by some luck, all actually heavy, which is pretty rare because you're not supposed to be able to weigh. Like the medium weight packs in a rocket box are almost always a gamble. So usually about 3 to 4 hollows get mixed in with the light packs. Very interesting. Okay. Where did we stop off at? We had Nicholas Arciniega, and now we have Brian Saley. He says 1 rocket break and 1 fusion. All right, you got it, Mr. Brian Saley. Anything for Brian. He also wants 1 fusion. Mr. Brian. What do you got, Brian? Azumarill. Do you have Top Series 2 packs? Right now we have Top Series 1 packs available. They're pretty sticky, actually. I might drop the price on the... So the Top Series 1 was pretty sticky. I'm going to go ahead and lower the price as a result of that. So I forgot to do that. I wanted to do that earlier. We're dropping it all the way down to 65, and that's because I perceived them as fairly sticky. But maybe you get lucky, maybe yours will not be as sticky. So it might be worth a gamble. I don't know. Some packs appear to be stickier than others. What's up, Larry? All right, so after Nicholas, we have... I'm sorry, after Brian Saley, we have to refresh. All right, very good. What a crazy night. Very good. I want to point out this Dark Golbat Holo First Edition 10. It's only $430. Puts things into perspective. All right, all right. After, let's see, where is he? After Brian Saley, we have a very short line. How far are we into this? About 3 hours? Still taking orders? We sure are. Just want to make sure you ship my bag with my slab. Yeah, so that's exactly how it works. I bought a pack break, mister. Says, sounds good, Anthony. Are you saying you just now bought one, or are you saying I missed one earlier? Oh, no, I see. All right, cool. Yeah, the line's pretty short if you guys want to jump in. Sean Miller says, 65 for my slab away. You got it, Mr. Sean. Give me a second. Sean Miller. All right, here it is, Sean Miller. So we're going to say 132 minus how much? 65? Is that what you said? 65. So you got $67 remaining. Thanks so much, man. Now we have Stephen Chang. He says, all right, mister, hit me with 3 more of the Hololives. You got it. They're all yours. Hey, mister, I just sent you a Discord message for English Weishwart set that is coming out in 2 weeks. I hope you'll check it out. Oh, cool, man. Is the Shining Face Charizard hard to get as a PSA 10? No, not really. I mean, a lot of modern sets are not that difficult. A lot of the modern set pulls will turn into 10s, which is actually a problem because it makes them a little less rare than you'd want them to be. Bionicle Girl. Hi, mister. Since the line is short, can we see the slabs? I could probably show them off again. Here's this girl, and the girl with the horns, and the booby girl, and this girl with the star in her hair. And finally, what else do we got? Was there no holo? Interesting. So a pack can have only one holo in it sometimes. What you want is the Black Labels 10s. Yeah, I feel like those are overpriced. Black Label 10s, I avoid those as well. Black Label 10s, yeah, they're definitely overpriced, I suspect. All right, Mr. Stefan. Let's see. You're going to be up here. Sweet. All right, Mr. Stefan. All done. You got a nice fat bag. We're moving on to Connor Smigelski. He says, hey, mister, I'd like 4 Fusion Strike and $1 to the Ice Chicken. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Top Series slabs for sale. You would like that, wouldn't you, if I had all the top slabs just waiting to be sold? I think top slabs are pretty cool. Ooh. Let's see what you get, Mr. Connor. Mr. Conor McGregor. Did you guys know Conor McGregor owns a yacht? It's a real fancy yacht. I saw it on TikTok, and I was like, I relate to this. The desire of having a boat on the water. There's such a nice feeling to that. I don't know why. It's kind of like I would own a helicopter and an airplane too, but those require way more training to fly, and they're riskier. So go for the boat instead, right? Let's see what we got. We've got Slurpuff and Sandaconda. What is he riding on the Articuno slab? something in Egyptian hieroglyphics. Pokemon top slabs are fire. You think so? You want to see some top slabs? Here's Karen's Conviction. And Impact Energy. Mister, I said Fusion Strike. Oh. Oh, snap. Well, he's getting those for free. Well, actually, I tell you what. He's not going to get those for free. I'm going to confiscate them, and I'll toss the Sandaconda over here. I suppose we could give it to the next guy who opens up Chilling Pain if he wants me to. How about that? So for Fusion Strike, I'll make an offer to the next guy who opens them to have the Sandaconda. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that person will get a chance. And if they say, you know what, I don't want Sandaconda, go after the next couple of packs. I'll do that for them. Sean White says, I'm going to see some top slabs. Nuh-uh. Who here actually wants to see top slabs? Sorry about that, mister. No problem, man. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I made a mistake. Sometimes I do that. I do it a lot. We've got Virizion Toxtricity. If you ever host this stream, one of the things you'll realize is how hard it is to sort of like multitask, where you're reading the comments and responding to them, or talking about something substantial, and then also like reading these orders and completing them accurately. Wow. That's a pretty good pull, Mr. Connor. I think you got some crazy good luck on this stream. What do you guys think of that? He just pulled the Alternative Art Breakdancing Genesect. You know what's funny is, Connor, you would have pulled the Full Art Sandaconda in the other round anyways. So either way, you would have gotten a pull. Pretty wild. Mister should have stuck with Chilling Pain. Pokemon take notes from sports with backwards cards. That's right. So, Connor Smigelski. Let's grab your bag. Where would I place Connor's bag, actually? Do we have a new C-Box that we place them into? Show the sloppy topsies. I don't know. It seems like not enough people want to see them. We don't even have 150 likes. Seems like people just don't want to see them. Let's see, Connor. Oh, here you are, Connor. Take the time to find the bag, mister. Oh, my God. So here is his beautiful Rainbow Shaman he pulled on his very first order. And then he pulls Genesect as well on his second order tonight. It's just not right, man. That's that beginner luck. Bruh. All right, here we are. Very cool. Grade that Shaman. All right. These guys keep telling me, oh, I want to see top slabs. Show me the top slabs. All men want are top slabs, and it's disgusting. Was this the only one I had? I thought I had 2 boxes of these. Oh my God. Oh, here's a lovely Gengar. Oh, 2 Gengars. Those are kind of nice. Articuno, Vulpix, Growlithe, Arcanine, Spectra, Kadabra. It's just kind of, I guess, shinier. I don't know if it was worth the money. Those Spectra cards go for a lot. I feel like you don't need to have a Spectra card. Here's a Hypno, Onix, Ghastly, Magneton. I was happy to pick that up. Tentacruel, Golem, Furo. Clefable, Blastoise, Arcanine again, Sandslash, Executor, Execute. Venusaur, Kadabra, Sandslash, Pikachu, another Blastoise. Nidoking, Abra, Diglett, Charmeleon, Alakazam. Oh, I'm a big fan of Pinsir, by the way. Spectra Pinsir. Oh, this is nice. Spectra Jolteon. How much did I pay for that? 710 for Spectra Jolteon. Here's Charmander. So the Charizards obviously are not in this box. I think I might have 2 of the Chrome Charizards, but not the Do I have Spectra Charizard? I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember what I buy sometimes. Look at this Hypno, though. That's doesn't seem physically possible. That man's definitely given himself BJs if he wants to. Oh, wow. I look away for a second and Mr. has heaps of tops out. I'm actually really happy with this card because I know how hard it is to grade 10 on the Series 2 collection. I know from experience because we opened Series 2. Where do you buy, mister? All over the place. Sometimes from individuals who just know me. Mister's a Pokeballer. Let me go find those Charizards, actually. Because I should have... I think I have 2 of them at least. But I can't remember if they're both Chrome or if one of them's Spectra. Maybe I don't have 2 of them. Maybe I just have the one. Maybe I felt like getting 2 of them, but I decided against. Oh wait, no, I do. I've got 3 Topps Charizards. I got to show them off to you guys. So, let me grab this real fast. Here's some more Topps Charizards. This is actually the transparent Series 2 Charizard. How cool is that? I really like this card. You can see my hand behind it. That's really cool. I love that a lot. And then, how much did I pay for this Spectra Charizard? 4 point, oh no, it says I paid $3,400 for it. And in November, it was 4.9 thousand. But let's see if it's still around that range. I'm curious. I thought about buying the Rainbow Charizard, but man, they went like 17,000 for that. I don't know. Maybe I will. So it looks like the cheapest Spectra at the moment is still 4.9 thousand, and then it jumps to 8,000. So 4.9 is still current as of right now. I don't remember when I bought this guy either. So now that doesn't mean that he has sold for 4.9 thousand. All that means is there's an asking price of 4.9 thousand. That's the buyer's or the seller's price. So if I wanted to go out and get one immediately, but you know, in auction, it'll probably come closer to this price, 3,400. I don't know. Well, and we can check sold as well. Sold information is useful sometimes. Sometimes it's lower than the asking price. So it looks like, let's find the one that sold last. Oh, hold on. I got to sort by recent. All right, so it looks like there was one that sold marked down from 3,300. So maybe I overpaid. So because maybe he bought his for 3,000 or 2,900, I don't know. But I mean, I'm still pretty happy with it. It's Pop 33. I'll probably hold on to it for a long time. And yeah, it's a really cool card. It's very flashy, flashier than the regular Chrome. The regular Chrome's not as flashy. It says here I bought this for $1,000 a while back, huh? And I think I bought that honestly at a point in the market when the market was going crazy. So in other words, the price was really high when I bought it. And it looks like the most recently sold Chrome Charizard sold for $1,600. So that's not bad. That's about times and a half. I don't think that's bad. That's the sold price, right? So that's what the last one sold for. But let's say you wanted to just buy one outright right now, and you had to go off of the seller's price. Give me a minute. So it looks like the cheapest one you can pay for is also $1,500. So he's going for about $1,500 right now. Okay. What do you think about Legends of Arceus? Oh, I'm excited for it. I'm gonna be playing it. My wife's gonna be playing it. I want to see how it goes. I like those Gengars a lot, by the way. I'm a big fan of the Gengars. So who did we just help? Mr. Connor. Now we got Chance Williams. One spot in the pack break. Chance Williams. All right, you got it, Chance Williams. I think Switch needs better hardware. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I invested about $3,000 into Nintendo because it looks like their stock price is down, and I think their stock could jump if they announce a new console and it looks really good. Of course, if it doesn't look very good, it's not going to jump, so it's a risk. Eric Lovato won live. You got it, Eric. My second Pokemon game ever. Whoop. Cramorant. I think Pokemon games, I didn't really find Sword and Shield very challenging, and that's my main gripe with it. I wish it was way more challenging. Yeah, they need to have like an adult mode where it's like twice as difficult. Sammy Mundi. 1 Evo Snipe, I have a bag. I remembered. Are you proud of me? I'm very proud of you, Mr. Sammy. All right, he wants 1 Evo Snipe. You ready? Cryogonal. Wow. Wow, that's so nice. How nice of you. Next up, we have Eric Lovato, who says, 1 more live snipe. All right, Eric Lovato. Oh, Snorlax. Oh, my. All right, you got 1 Snorlax, Mr. Eric Lovato. We're going to actually put this one into your bag because Snorlax is kind of nice. He's kind of cool. He might be worth $1 or $2. I wonder if he is. Next up, we got Andrew Jason Badana. Howdy, TCC. I'll take 1 in the box break and a poker card. You got it. That's a cute Snorlax. I've seen cuter. Andrew Jason Badana. Badonkadonk. Badussy. All right, we're grabbing you a poker card, and you are pulling an excellent Cyndaquil. Congratulations. Will Nintendo's next console incorporate VR? Maybe. Who knows? They're always trying to do something like quirky. You know what I mean? Who knows what they'll do next? Their whole strategy seems to be to use outdated hardware, which maybe is cheaper for them. And then they have some kind of like gimmick, and the gimmick sells the console. You know, so I don't know. Next up, we got Alex PSX. Give me 2 of the celebration packs. You got it. Oh, box break. Thanks. Sorry about that. Oops, oops, oops. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Here we are. Thank you, Andrew. Now, Alex. He gonna pull a Charizard, right? Mister, you own Nintendo stock. Shouldn't you know the secrets? Oh, I know all the secrets. I own a little bit of money in Nintendo stock. Can't put everything in Pokemon, huh? But it's not very much. It's just about $3,000. Compare that to, you know, just that 1 Charizard was a $3,000 card. So almost all my money just goes into the cards themselves. Here's Lugia and Flying Pikachu. Pika! Yeah, I kind of do want that Rainbow Charizard. He's like $17,000 though. I don't know how I feel about that. There's a risk putting that much money into 1 card, you know? All right, cool. Alex. You're over here, Alex. That was a cold pull, man. There we go. There is a card I'm after right now. I'm willing to pay up to $25,000 for it. I don't know if I'll go much higher than that. Brooks Bellinger. Is it Bellinger? Bellinger. He says, hey, Mr. Love and appreciate all you do. Can I have 3 of the Starbirth? All right, 3 of the Afterbirth. That music just stopped. Hold on, I think the music paused. Here it is. All right, Mr. Brook. Or Miss Brooks. Is it Mr. or Mr.? Is it Mrs.? Sleep. Brooks Bellinger. I could see a Miss Brooks. Is it Mr. Brooks? I got no idea. Oh, Charizard V-Star. The better of the V-Stars that you can pull. There's only like 3 in the box, right? Arceus, Whimsicott, Charizard. Don't tell anyone, Brooks. We'll just assume you're a girl, and we'll give you all the free Pokemon cards. Okay, Brooks. Maybe you're in the current B-Box. Brittany's in here. I'm Brittany, bitch. Shaman the V-Star, 2. Oh, right, Shaman. That makes 4. Okay. I swear, we opened for you earlier, didn't we? Brooks says, my bag is in the top right B-Box. Oh, that's what you said last time, I think. All right, so this is the last B-Box we can check. Aha. Weird, because I wouldn't expect your bag to be here. Your bag ought to be on the table, but the table box is too full. The guy from Belgium is back. Brittany I said Cunningham. Cunningham returns 4-star berth. You got it, Brittany. All right, here we are. All right, let's get you a hot pull. Give me a minute. 2, 3, 4. Oh. Here goes, Miss Brittany. Now, Brittany, that has to be a girl. No way. No way it's a guy. Brittany pulls a cold one. Here's... Oh, it's Dusk Noir. Here's Charizard V. Ooh, rah. And a cold one. Sweet. I think we'll be transferring Brittany's bag over to the B overflow as well. The B box is just too full. Did you just assume their gender? He used to be a guy, says Chris. Oh my God. Jordan, oh, did I do the $1 for charity? She did a $1 for charity. So that'd be 101.3. Love to see this card drop under $1,000 tonight. Here's where we are with the Articuno. Alex and I both donated $50 to it tonight to get it this close. Can't have that, can we? All right, move that over there. Where did I place that slab? The slab we're giving it away. Where'd I put it? Pancake. What's up, Pancake? What is that? RUB? Are those rubles? I want some rubles. Rubles, by the way, sound like a delicious currency. I don't think I've ever heard of a better tasting currency than rubles. All right, that's cold. How much money is that? Probably about $2 to $3. I don't know where we put the the Arceus has disappeared. The one we're giving away. Someone stole it. All right, well, we can't keep looking for it. Let's go ahead and keep moving. We got, so Jordan Natividad, 1 live custom snipe for Brendan, Anna, Stacy. Now, Jordan, please, I would just want to mention, don't name anyone in the messages. PayPal doesn't like that for some reason. So you can't name other people because it'll get you in trouble. Not with me. You'll actually get in trouble with PayPal. Okay, so no names in the messages. All right, here we are. We've got Rocky Helmet. Sorry, man. So what you can do is have me open one, and you and Brendan know it's for Brendan. But you can't name Brendan. Anthony Badaway. 1 live custom and a pack break. You got it. Anthony Badaway. You actually get in trouble with PayPal. Oh, look at that, Mr. Anthony. A box of Starbirths. Hey, that's kind of nice. And then a spot in the pack break. Anthony Badaway. All right. All right, so we got you a whole box right here. Love ripping that top off. Anthony says, nice. Yeah, did he get that on a single pack? He got that on a single pack, guys. Unbelievable. But you know what that means? It means a lot of other people got cold ones. Pretty tough, huh? So you got to say thank you to everyone else. Of course, they were all buying those spots hoping to be you. So you don't got to feel too guilty about it. Because they wouldn't have minded if you swept for them. They'd have been like, haha. All right, Anthony. Rip Jordan. Oh, yeah, Jordan was just before you. But you actually ordered this like 4 minutes after him. So you two are pretty far apart. He was going to miss. You know what's crazy, though, is when you guys order like in the same minute. Whew, those are the crazy ones. All right. Easy mode. Sneeps. All right, lots of sneeps were had. Here goes. Anthony Badaway. We've got Shaman. And Luminion. Very nice. That's cold. What if I bought a box and got the hit out of the first pack? Can I take the rest of the pack sealed? Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, what I tend to do is snip them all open. So, but I guess the reason you might do that is so that you can try to resell the sealed packs to unsuspecting buyers. And so that's a good warning for all of you guys. Pay attention. The way that you purchase product is very easy for people to search out the best pull and then leave you with the leftovers. You know, and you'd think that you would be safe if you ordered a sealed booster box. Not necessarily. What can happen is in a booster box, people can figure out how many big hits are in a case. So they order a case for themselves, open a number of booster boxes until the major hits are pulled, and then sell the leftover boxes, which are basically searched boxes as well. So keep that in mind. I want you guys to have a fair shot at the very best cards that you can buy. Really, the only thing that protects you is getting a whole case of those cards, which can be really expensive to buy a whole case. Here we go. Here's Shaman. Yeah, be aware that there's a lot of guys out there financially motivated to do all that searching, and it's not good. You can end up being a victim of that very quickly. Oh, Flygon Secret Rare. Very nice. Sweet. I've talked about this subject a lot. But yeah, you know, why might you keep all the packs sealed after pulling the hit? Well, unless you're grading all the packs with PSA, the main reason you would keep them sealed is so that you can sell them off to somebody else who doesn't know that the hits come out. That's a cold one. Here is a cold one. Dragon Ball is very searchable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And so you got to find someone you can trust who buys sealed cases and gives you an actual fair shot at pulling the good ones. That's my opinion. And anytime I stray from ordering cards that way, I always end up regretting it. I really do. I pay very close attention to the pull rate. My goal, since I already make money selling the packs to you guys, my goal is to just make sure that you guys get the very best packs I can provide, okay? So I already make, you know, you guys already pay me to get you guys booster packs open. So my job is to just get you the very best packs where you get a good chance at the good stuff. And to be very, I say this, I feel like my job is selling trust and honestly, just to be trustworthy, right? So that's what I believe I'm selling. Pokemon cards are, you know, they're like a secondary product. The main product is trust. I have to do everything correct all the time. No cheating. Anthony Badaway. Very important. So Mr. Anthony. All right, here we are. And let's see. Anthony Badaway would be... He went down here, was he? This overflow? You know, I thought about all these issues with pack weighing and searched boxes and searched booster packs. And my opinion on it is that there's probably brick and mortar stores right now totally ripping you guys off. You know, there was a lot of money to be made not a long time ago, pulling the best pull out of a case and then sending it off to like PSA, and there still is money to make on it, you know, being able to do that. And so I feel like as the community becomes more and more aware of how they can be ripped off with cheaters like that, people who cheat, they search for the, you know, they search for the hit and then leave you with the leftovers. As the community becomes more and more aware, the most important thing will actually be honesty. And so when I was working on forming, you know, this live stream every night, I was like, what's most important for what we do? And that's why I decided on, I was like, oh my gosh, if I was a customer, I just want to know that I'm never getting tricked by these guys. You know what I mean? That's probably the number one thing. I just don't want to be a victim. Here we are. I don't want to be a victim of somebody else's manipulation. And honestly, it's theft is what it is. Would you be willing to buy a somewhat vintage case to sell the boxes to us so we can know they haven't been searched? A case break. You know, I'm going to continue exactly what we're doing here. It's I do buy by the case. I didn't buy by the case with VMAX Climax earlier, and I instantly regretted it. So I went right back to it. It's because you save a little bit of money if you buy it without a case, and so it was stupid of me to do that, and I won't be doing it again. But yeah, I mean, you're talking about selling you boxes by the case. Probably not. I'm probably just going to host this live stream in the exact same way where we sell one pack at a time. That's sort of my whole setup. Nicholas Fritchie. Maybe in the future if I had a bunch of employees. Nicholas Fritchie says, for Fusion Strikes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2 celebrations. All right, 2 celebrations. All right, very good. All right, you're definitely advertising. So 1 Merlin Pokemon sticker pack. Grab this real fast. Sweet. And $8 shipping. This song is so good. Oh, I really like it. Let's see what we got here. If you don't want to be a victim, I shouldn't be the actor. Thank you, mister. What? Oh, what? Oh, they're crimped. You got crimped ones. Wow. So, you know, we could count that as an error. You just got some crimped cards here. Now, what do you got? Hitmonchan, Articuno, Golbat, and Nidorino. Sadly, none of them are very special. Maybe the Articuno, maybe the Hitmonchan. Darn. Imagine if you pulled like a crimped Charizard or a crimped Holo Gengar. That could have been really cool because we would have called it crimped on the label. And it would have been considered like an error card. Now, the other 2 cards, which were not crimped at all, Sandshrew and Doduo. Darn, that's too bad. I would have liked to see like a crimped Gengar. That would have been perfect. New pack. Well, no, crimps are good, actually. People pay more for crimped. He's actually lucky to pull this pack. All right. Snip. As it turns out, people love damaged cards and error cards. So if you are lucky enough to pull one, it's a good thing. Mister, I'm making homemade garlic bread. Homemade garlic bread? What? Here's Cloyster. Here's Dynamo and Gengar VMAX. Ooh. He's about to give you the sucky. Will VMAX Climax be restocking? Oh yeah. We've got a lot of VMAX Climax on the way in. It's just taking a while. Why is that backwards? Sizzlepede and Sydney. All right, you got your Gengar VMAX out of there. I bet you not many people have bothered to grade that. How about these celebrations? I only see 91. Oh, there's 150 likes on the video, by the way. So we're definitely over 100. That's interesting. Here's Flying Pikachu. Pick it. All right, and a round of hollows. That's a pretty cold round of celebrations. How much for the Volcanion slab? Right, I think we had a Volcanion slab. I don't know if it's still available, though. Did you see it tonight? That's for Nicholas Fritchie. Thanks, Nicholas. I realize how bad I feel if I'm the victim. Oh, yeah, definitely. Richardson. Noah. Let's see. What was your tax bill last year? Well, I guess if you knew, you'd know exactly how much I earned, sort of. $1 bazillion. Here we go. Makes me wonder if other breakers are as honest. I can almost guarantee you that there are dishonest breakers. I mean, I would say the opportunity to be dishonest is like even more common for them because they're able to pass through so much product. And the problem for you is that unlike me, see, I've got a large audience and I make a profit, I make a good paycheck, and I'm happy to provide honesty and trustworthiness. Again, I see that as my product. That is the product. And you'll have lots of scrappy guys who they're either not clever enough to realize how valuable trustworthiness and honesty is, but also they might also not be making the money they'd like to make. So they're going to go, well, I'll cheat to make more money. And that's exactly why people get into crime. They go, I'm not making what I want, so I guess I'll go steal. So, you know, I have no motive to steal, and I have every motive to protect this channel. You know what I mean? That's why people think your shorts are fake, because they're not as honest as you. Looking for patterns in Pokemon cards, mister? Do people really believe I'm stuffing like hits in these packs just to make a short that generates 20 cents of ad revenue? That's just silly, man. I've been sorting books since you have started tonight, and I'm not even halfway finished. This ish isn't worth the hassle. Bulk's pretty time consuming. Next up, we got Paul Newman. He says a rocket pack break. So yeah, you know, I would say especially small channels, you got to look out because those guys might be thirsty for money, thirsty to make their hobby into a career. And I'd be real careful with those guys. Keep an eye on them. I don't want to beat them up either because I was a small channel once upon a time. And yeah, I guess you just have no way of knowing who you can trust or not. So you just kind of throw your hat in the ring and hope that you're not mishandled. But yeah. Next up, we got Brandon Galligan. Mr. Brandon. Here we are, Mr. Brandon. One of the things I've experienced on my side is sourcing the products, and you can source the products from non-sealed cases and instantly see when you got a booster boxes that are never giving out a very good hit, and you immediately have to wonder, have these been searched? And so I've gone through those experiences and gone, wow, if I was the buyer, if I was you guys, I would want to know that I actually have a shot at the hits. So like tonight, for example, what did we pull? We pulled the good Mew VMAX out of Fusion Strike, and we pulled the good Umbreon out of Evolving Skies, didn't we? So we pulled two really major hits. So to me, that is what you guys, that's exactly what you guys come in for, is for the ability to pull those. So really, really valuable and important for that to happen. All right, next up we got Steven Demas. He says 2 of your Marvels. All right, he says, can I keep any Venom cards? Of course. Here we are. See. All right. What do we got? We got Iron Man. Who's this? That's Scarlet Witch. Here's Thanos. He's going to snap. Half your Pokemon cards are going to disappear. Here's Carnage, by the way. What was Carnage's weakness? I don't remember. Didn't Carnage have an unusual weakness? Oh, there's Venom. And Shroot, is that his name? I don't remember. Mister, is it true that if you don't use it, you lose it? That's right. If you don't use your PP, you lose your PP. All right. Steven Demas. Yeah, I mean, I'd be very nervous with new guys. You never know, like, what their situation is. Maybe they spent a lot of money on this product, and maybe they're just dumping their crap product off on you, and they're only interested in profits. They're not very good at long-term thinking. You run into guys like that in life all the time. Let's see, Stephen Demas. Ah, here we are. His hobby turned into a career. Sweet. There we go. All right, we're logging back in. How long have we been going? We've been going 210 minutes. After Stephen Demas, we have Seth Billingsley. I'll take a spot in the rocket break. You got it, Seth. Is there a reason why you avoid my questions? Let's see this guy's question. Is this your living, or do you have a job besides this? I didn't avoid your question. I just didn't see it. Here's Seth Billingsley. I'm actually a chimney sweep is my main job in life. I'm a chimney sweep because a lot of people need their chimney swept. And my other hobby is I like to repair typewriters. Wish me luck on my first break, says Seth. Good luck, Mr. Seth. Anthony Shime. Good morning, Mr. 2 in the pack break and grade both, please. Wow, that's a lot of faith. Wow, man. All right, you got it, man. Good luck. Here we go. You look like you'd be a coal miner. Maybe I would. I do have a little bit of that look, don't I? It's honest work. Thought you was a gigolo. I was, but then I contracted syphilis, and so now I'm not allowed to work in that industry. So next up, we got Zachary Tart. Can I get 5 of the Starbirth and a check through my bag? I think we could do that, Mr. Zachary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Mr. Zachary. Sweet. All right. Cold. Here's Infernape. Here's, oh, look, Raichu. Stice has got that rocket ball, man. Man, that looks fancy next to your name. I ordered an hour ago, says Stice. Stice, you ordered an hour ago? Sniffles, where'd you get this? All right, we'll toss this over here. Zachary Tart. Let's find your bag, Zachary. We got Zach Patch. We're going to have another Team Rocket. That's right, and we'll have another one after this as well. Let's see. If you're not there, you're probably over here. Here it is. I slapped away the Misty's tears, says Anthony 7. Sounds good, man. Are you able to check my bag? It's been a while. I want to see if anything else with grading, please, says Anthony Badaway. I can do that for you, Anthony. Yeah, you had an order tonight. I'll go grab it. All right, Zachary Tart. Here we are. Dredagon, Golurk, Shaman, Raichu, Whimsicott, Glaceon. All right, you have a pretty simple bag. There we go. Mr. Zachary. Now, Anthony Badaway. Where do we have you, Mr. Anthony Badaway? I swear we just... Oh, here it is. You got a really large bag, but I'm guessing a lot of it's just like bulk. So, like, these are bulk. And... Well, actually, so these are hollows. Okay, yeah, these are some hollow bulk too, but I see. These are from the 25th anniversary. Oh, you got a fat bag, Anthony. You actually have a lot of cards. That's what's going on. All right, let's see what you got, Anthony. You ready? Scorch, character secret rare. This dude. Charizard V. Flygon V. Charizard V Star. That's bulk. I don't know why I sleeved that up even. Guess I just felt like it. You got Pikachu, Litwick, Rattata, Pikachu Reverse Hollows, kind of nice. Magneton, Nidoran, Aggron EX. Some more hollows. Chandelure Dodrio. You got Princess Luna Ultra Rare. I can grade that, by the way. Here's Drowsy First Edition. We got Reverse Hollow Fairy Energy. Here's some more hollows. But free. First edition Dark Golbat. That's from tonight, right? Raticate, Mew Hollow, not reverse. All right, and then another round of hollows here. And this guy should be sleeved. He's kind of nice. Looks like you have a Weedle too, huh? So I was right. You did have quite a few hollows, but you have quite a few hits as well. You have a mix. Honestly, though, I bet if you took all the V cards and put them into like one combined sleeve rather than all these deck sleeves, bag would probably be a lot smaller. So there you go. You know what stood out to me? The Mew does, the Dark Golbat does. This Centiskorch stands out. Charizard here stands out. This Charizard, Flygon, Charizard V-Star. Those all stand out to me. So I hope that helps. Thank you so much for supporting this channel so much. Here's Princess Luna. That stands out to me. Drowsy, maybe. If this could grade 10, but I bet you it won't. So those are the cards that stand out to me a lot, okay? The Luna apparently is some kind of ultra rare. And I bet you there's some brony who would buy it. All right, cool. Thank you so much. No problem, Anthony. I really appreciate all the orders you placed in over time. You know, I was talking all this smack about small channels. I would be a small channel if you guys weren't here opening cards. So that's the truth. And let me go ahead and put these in here as well. There we go. Wow, man, you got a lot of cards. Okay, next up we've got Marcos Canones. Team Up and Sand M and Shipping have a bag. Team Up Sand M? What does that mean? Oh, Team Up Sun and Moon. Damn, my Evo was cold. I'm crying. Here we are, Team Up. I love Team Up. And Shipping, says Marcos. You got it, Marcos. Ah. Squirtle. Black Market and Moltres. All right, Black Market is one of those diamond rares. What do they call those? Prism rares. So here's Moltres. And here is the Black Market. Cool. Toss you in that Squirtle since you're shipping out. He is pretty cute, isn't he? Look at him, he's just taking a nap against a tree. Seems like he'd be relatively unsafe from predators in that sort of sleeping position. You can just walk up to him and capture him. If I buy packs, pulled one express grade and got no hit with the packs, may I use the express grade another time? Yeah, of course. That's exactly how it works. All right, let me go ahead and grab this over here. Maybe you're over here. Marcos Canones. All right, very good. All right, we'll go ahead and reduce the weight down to 6 ounces and print. Very good. Oops. Very nice. After Marcos, we have Tyler Stites. 2 of the XY Evos. You got it, Tyler. So as you know, my XY Evos come straight out of a sealed case, which was a subject we were just talking about. I brought another case up because I was thinking about cracking open a fresh case And it was so clean, I sealed it back up. I was like, these boxes are perfect. They're so perfectly mint. And then I found another box from my previous case, which is what I thought I had. I thought I had a final box I'd never opened, so I found that, and that's what we're opening right now. So this is good stuff. Here's Porygon and Doug Trio. And, you know, sometimes you source cards that they're not in a case and they're still good. So that can happen too. It's just riskier, that's all. Ooh, Fire Energy and Raichu. One of the problems with cards that come out of a case is they just cost more. Look at that Fire Energy. Nice, man. And look at this Raichu. Have the hits been pulled out of the case? Well, when it comes to evolutions is a special sort of like condition because you can pull so many pulls out of a case of XY evolutions. But I would say one of the better things to keep an eye out for is the quality of the centering. So if you got a case and you got good centering and good corners and edges, I mean, that is a treasure trove. Look at this. It makes a big difference when you send the card out to grade. You know what I mean? So, yeah, sure, you could get these cards cheaper, maybe with the guy who's got a different booster box, but if his aren't very well centered and they're just like crappy with white dots on the back, you're paying, I guess you're paying more over here, but you're actually getting a gradable card. Does that make sense? But, you know, and that's what happens with XY Evos. Like, I've sold XY Evos, obviously, that are off-center. It's not like every pack of mine is on-center, but right now, that is a solid quality pack. Tyler Stites, let me find your bag. We've had cards that we open from XY Evolutions come back with 10 Charizards, like PSA 10 Charizards. The hollow version of the card that never grades 10, we've gotten that. Maybe part of the reason is because we sent so many out of them. I like to think the other reason is just because I grabbed us good product. So, you know, anytime I bought XY Evolutions, I was buying it by the case, which is why I have so many cases left over. And so if you got a good case, you got tons of cards that were in good quality condition from that case. There you go, Tyler. Whereas if you were to buy from some stranger online, maybe he cracks the case open, he opens one box, he sees they're all off-center, and he says, all right, that's the shit I'm selling online to everyone else. You guys can all buy my off-center boxes, right? That's a serious problem. I'm aware of it. Lots of people in the community might still be learning it, but my prediction is that people are going to figure this stuff out. You know what I mean? Kip F says, could I get one pack of Opus 1? You got it, Kip F. All right, Kip. One pack of Opus 1. I have a big bag. You got it, Mr. Kip. Good luck. I wish I could buy a case of this. Oh, mister, do you sell bulks? No, I do not. We don't like to deal in bulks. You got Baralai, Sarah, Godot, Ramza, and Raikou. Very cool. I can't decide whether to always include these back cards in a purchase of a pack of Final Fantasy, but I've been doing it lately. You know, we have pulled that cloud, the Hollow Cloud. Hasn't that been pulled before? Also, Hollow Sephiroth has come out in these boxes of Final Fantasy. See, I don't think people really know that much about the Final Fantasy cards. Like, they're not like going crazy over it. But Pokemon's scary because a lot of people are aware of it. A lot of people are aware of it, including people who are nefarious in their way that they handle selling and buying. Here we go. You got these guys seeing if they can get first edition, fake first edition cards past PSA. That's scary, man. Makes you wonder if there's any fakes on the market right now, you know? Probably. Arturo Perez, 2 classic diggies. Oh, Arturo. You know, if they were able to pass a fake first edition past PSA, maybe they'd already done it a bunch of times before they revealed that they could do it. Why wouldn't you? It's like printing money. I followed you on Twitch. Oh, thanks. Now, I don't really use Twitch too much, though, okay? In fact, I haven't really used them at all in the last 3 years. Did anyone ever get the Santa Cana V from Chilling Rain? That was accidentally pulled. Oh, did anyone... I don't know if anyone opened Chilling Rain. You accidentally grabbed the Shining Arceus giveaway slab when you put the PSA top slabs away. That's what it was. Thanks. Probably sitting in that box right now. Mega Kabuteramon and Magna Angel Mon. All right. People have made YouTube videos about fake PSA first editions getting through. Yeah, it's scary as F, man. Metal Greymon and Ice Wall. Ooh. How would you even properly detect that it's fake, you know? Makes you wonder. Here we are. Arturo Perez. I guess PSA kind of has to say, look, we developed a strategy to detect when it's fake. But then they can't really reveal what that strategy is, because the moment they reveal it, counterfeiters are going to figure out a way around it. So how can you even trust PSA about it? You know, how can you say, oh yeah, PSA, we trust that? Hector Hugas, he says, hey, what's up? Could I get 6 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! King's Court? You sure can. Let's go find it. Here it is. Mr. Hector. Yu-Gi-Oh! Some people have had an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! On this channel lately. I find that interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've always sold some Yu-Gi-Ohs. We just got some fresh Brothers of Legend in. A fresh case. All right, Hector, let's see what you got. I followed you on Big Diglett Tracker. Maybe they sent in real cards and are just saying they sent in fakes for clout. Oh, I didn't even think about that, Garrett. Yeah, maybe they're just trying to delegitimize PSA's security. Maybe they're trying to say, nah, they can't authenticate because we sent in fake ones. That is really fascinating. So here goes, Mr. Hector. Are you ready? Crystal Girl. Xiao Feng. Number F0, Utopic Draco Future. Ooh. Scrap Twin Dragon. XYZ Hyper Cannon. And Magnet Induction. All I know is that cards that were strictly handled on this table are probably some of the most authentic cards, because they come straight out of sealed cases, out of sealed booster boxes. The person submitting the card never gets to touch the card. Only I touch the card, which is perfect. All right, Hector. Hector with an H. Let's find your bag, Hector. I guess that will all change when we accept public mail-ins. Let's see. He didn't say he needed a new bag, but it's looking like he probably does. Any chance I could keep the non-hollows too? I do not currently have a bag. How's it going, Hector? So, Hector, as you might have noted, it says in the document on how to order that we don't do bulk. It also states right under the PayPal link that we do not do bulk. So in 2 cases it says we don't do bulk. I just tossed the bulk away. I have this huge bulk box that, you know, develops over the course of one live stream. You might be interested in it if you really do like bulk. Let me show you. So I'll show you what happens to the bulk. So I tossed the bulk into a big box like this, and then I just put a strap of tape on it, and you can purchase that for $18 if you'd like. And it's a ton of cards, but it's 18 bucks. All right. And they'll arrive pretty much the way you see them now. They're not going to be packed up all nice. They're just going to arrive as a big mess. All right. Mr. Hector. We take the bulk away because it makes shipping way safer for the actual hit cards. It makes it cheaper. It makes it faster. If everyone asked for the bulk, how could I possibly store all that bulk on the table? You know what I mean? And so if I did it for you, the next question would be, why shouldn't I do it for the next guy and the next guy and the next guy? And all of a sudden, I got a bunch of bulk on my table, you know? Hector Hugas. And all of a sudden, my cost of shipping is higher. And all of a sudden, shipping takes longer and it's more complicated because I got to fit the bulk into a larger box. But, you know, I complain about it all the time. I'm going to get past complaining about it tonight. Stephen Chang says 5 hollow lives. But that's why I try to put all those messages up. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stephen Chang, 5 hollow lives. I'm going too crazy trying to pull one girl. Stephen Chang, all I know is later last year, I sold a Pokemon Lily card for $15,000. And it changed my mind about how I felt about girl cards. I now consider girl cards very investable, and so I keep an eye out for girl cards. You pulled a signature card earlier, though, didn't you? You did pretty good on that. Oh, Oh, Crown Girl. Could I ship that to Canada? I can. It's really not worth it though, because unfortunately the shipping will turn out to be like 55 bucks. So we couldn't do that. That's not worth it. You can drive down here. Maybe you can drive it back up to Canada. That's why Misty's Tears are so expensive. Yeah, I agree. Naked Misty. Oh! And Ice Girl. All right. No full arts this time, Mr. Stefan. Yeah, you did well, man. You picked up that signature card earlier, didn't you? I think that was you, wasn't it? Stefan says, no! I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that was a good pull, man. Waifu cards are crazy. I am not going to underestimate waifu cards. They are clearly very desirable. Chance Williams says 10 of the slimes. Speaking of waifu cards, I believe this slime set is also a waifu set, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that Charmander? Funny, man. All right, you're going to get a bonus card called Anti-Magic Mask. All I want are the waifus. All right. Oh, I'm so sad out here. Where's my Ursula? How many left for the break? Well, I would say the break's probably past halfway filled. So it's pretty close. If enough people finished off those spots, we'd probably open it right now. But let's take a quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 spots away, actually. Chance Williams, here goes. Oh! Secretary and bodyguard Xion. Oh my god, I think I'm needing a bodyguard, guys. Holy moly. Okay, we got in a meeting Shuna. I think I'm needing a bodyguard right now. Here's Savant. Sounds good, Mr. Morix. Rimuru. I trust you because you're the waifu expert right now. Here's Triumphant Return. Drago Buster. I can't hear you, Rimuru. Full of Smiles, Shuna. Destroyer Millum. Okay. And finally, Warm Welcome, Rimuru. Oh. All right. Let's leave these up. These are all your hollows. No full arts on this round. You know, I've opened a couple boxes of these, and I can tell you this particular card is not in every box, even though this is just a hollow card. So I think this is a case where I'm understanding these Weiss Schwarz boxes a bit better. When it comes to waifu collecting, there's always like a best hollow for the waifus, and if you pick it up, that's probably a gradable card, even though it's more of a lesser gradable card. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So it's like you'd be better off if you pulled the full art or the signature. But even amongst hollows, that would be like a better hollow in terms of value, if I had to guess. Alex says the boobies. Yeah, I just kind of go off of how lewd the card is. The more lewd, the more valuable. That's my suspicion. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm probably not. All right, next up we got Eric Lovato, who says 2 lives. You got it, Eric. Eric Lovato. 1 and 2. Oh, Mr. Eric, you truly did return, didn't you, Eric? That's 2 cold live customs. All right, Eric Lovato. Next up, we got Alexio Alvarez. Hey, TCC, hope you're having a great night. Can I please have 2 poker cards? Damn, these poker cards are flying. It has to be because we graded that Bulbasaur. That's got to be it, right? Friday, cough, cough. Boss, I'm catching a cold. That's a good idea. Whoever said that, Mr. Waifu Spot and Pokistan? What? Do we not have a Waifu channel in Pokistan? Oh! Alexio Alvarez. I think there's a channel, I think there's a category called anime, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go check. Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Star Wars, Dragon Ball. Yeah, here we are, anime. So we have a category called anime in the Pokestand Marketplace. Okay, so this is for Alexio Alvarez. And we got his bag right over here. We should have a waifu channel. Well, the anime category is for the waifu cards. That's exactly what it's for. Boss, I've fallen. I can't get up. Starts Arceus. What? Oh, you're talking about the video game. I gotcha. Oh no, it's Friday, the release of the new Pokemon game. I think I'm getting sick with COVID. I'll have to stay home. Sorry, boss. Oh my god. Mister, what about Poke Waifus? I guess you could post them in both channels, maybe. I don't see the problem with that. Double exposure. All right, here we go. It is 5:08. We're getting closer to the end, everyone. Anthony Deloa, I'd like to slap away Misty's tears. Taking on the big one, huh? You got it. There we go, Mr. Anthony. All right. Let me place you over here. And let me jump over here to slap away. Anthony Deloa. Now, wait a second. According to this, Mr. Anthony, you have already slabbed away the Dialga statue. Anthony Deloa, Dialga statue. And as you know, the way it works, you can only slab away one card at a time. So I am afraid we will have to reverse that. I would very much like to give it to you, but dem's the rules. It's got to be one card at a time, okay? Alexio says, you forgot my X. Alexio, I'm so sorry. We're going to go fix that, okay? It's because your poker cards were so cool that I forgot everything I was doing. All right, and I need to get a $25 refund to Mr. Anthony Deloa. There we go. Whoa, we suddenly lost like 20 viewers. Crazy. Place this back here. Unmute this. Oh, I see. We didn't unmute it. We paused it. So, okay, let me go ahead and get a refund on that order. Anthony Deloa. Good. Now, oh, right. Alexio Alvarez. 3-star berth. You got it, man. It's bedtime, mister. It's pretty late. Yeah, somehow this became the morning stream. I started beginning the stream an hour later. You know, I blame it partially on my wife because she stays up later than she used to. That's part of it. Like, it's hard for me to just be like, all right, you know, I'm leaving you. I'm going to work. Ooh, Arceus V-Star. Nice, man. Now, she stays up really late, and I think I end up falling asleep next to her as a result. So, Alexio Alvarez, let's grab your bag. I mean, I guess technically, if you're living in New York, you can always join the stream at the end by waking up early because it's so late. And one glowing. Oh my gosh. And one glowing. I'm sorry. I must be getting tired there, Mr. Alexio. Let's pull that witch out of here. You got Triumph, Code Maze. What the heck is this character? She looks like she just has like a cheerleading outfit on, and then she's got the Triumph Arch from like France. What? Are you gonna play Arceus Gops? I'm gonna be playing it. I'm not gonna play too much of it though, because I'm gonna be busy, just like I always am. That's what I did. Took a nap and got up. All right, very nice. Whew. Alex says, 1 celebration snipe. You got it, Alex. All right. Oh, Groudon. He's so cool. Okay, that's for Alex. What a snipe, Alex. Huge snipe. Unusually good. All right. Evil Chew. Seth Billingsley. I'll take Chilling Rain Pack. I have a bag under Seth Billingsley. So Seth, actually Seth, there is a limit of, there's a $7 limit on orders, right? And I can see you only sent $5. And to be honest, I don't want to sell a Chilling Rain Pack that is basically just a guaranteed full art. So I would say, since we've made it through the refresh, I am at this point just going to claim that Sandaconda Snake card, which is probably only worth $5 anyways. But in terms of policy, you know, I don't want anyone, you know, later on going, oh, nobody opened Chilling? Well, I'll snipe it with 1 pack, you know what I mean? So that's no good. So I went ahead and refunded you the $5 though, okay? Hector Huga says 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold. You got it. Hector Hugas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was thinking I would just come in and buy 1 pack and get the Sandaconda, I think. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you see Ricardo Lopez in the queue? You're after Stephen Chang. You got big order. Still taking orders? I am, yes. Actually, we are. Go ahead. All right, sneeping these up. There we go. He says, all right, fair enough. Thought I'd try. Yeah, it was more like for if somebody had ordered the cards and they were already in the queue. They didn't know I was going to cut in line like that. But by the time we hit the refresh, if nobody had ordered it, then, you know what I mean? You can't just come in and snipe me. But you're right. It's worth the try. Hector Hugas, let's see what we got. All right, we got Solemn Judgment and a Laundry Dragon Maid. Dude, I need some Dragon Maids over here ASAP. She's a waifu, right? Here's Forbidden Chalice. Oh my lord. And Stardust Charge Warrior. Okay. Parlor Dragon Maid. Oh my lord. Wonder how much a Dragon Maid costs in real life. I'm ready to pay. We also have Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess. Ooh. I wonder why girls haven't considered that as a career. Have girls considered being like a sexy maid to somebody? You know what I mean? They don't tell you that in school. I bet you get paid well to do a job like that. Hopefully line not crazy tonight. Let's see. How about... Ooh, we got Elder Entity Intis. I was getting ready to say Intis, and I started tripping on my words. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. And finally... Oh, make sure I didn't mess up. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries again. And Nibiru, the Primal Being. All right, cool. Go ahead and put that over there. How to get in the giveaway. I feel like buying Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs now for the Dragon Maids. To get into the giveaway, the first thing you got to do is hit that subscribe button. Then check out the description of the live stream. Join the server called Pokestan Marketplace. That's our Discord server. Click on that link, get in there, and put in a guess between 1 and 1,000 in our giveaway channel. We got a giveaway channel there. You got to go make a message, okay? That's the whole deal. It's still open. We're going to have it open for a few days. So Hector Hugas with an H. You're over here. Yay! No Blue Eyes White Dragon, but I bet he's in there because I don't think anyone's pulled him, to tell you the truth. I do not believe we pulled a Blue Eyes White Dragon out of our maximum gold. We had a whole case of it that we've been working our way through. I put into slab away the Misty's tears. Oh my god. Epic snipe. Stephen Chang says 2 more Hollow Lives. I got 1 more Hollow Live. And then we need another box. What happens when 2 people have the same number? The person who submitted the number earlier is the person who wins. In the case that 2 people have the same number. Mister, you're back up to 200 viewers. Yeah, weird. We're streaming at a very bad time for streamers, by the way. Streaming in the morning, I mean, that's just not a popular time to be streaming. One of my favorite cards from the Hollow group. So you just pulled the Succubus Booby card. I bet people will simp for that card. What else we got? And was this the card you said you were after? I can't remember. But you're looking for like a full art version. All right, there we go. Yeah, if you get a duplicate number, you can always search your own number. There's a search function in that channel. Stefan says, yes. All right, you got a hollow version of the card. I bet you'd like to have a full art version. She's pretty cool, huh? She's like a samurai kimono girl. That's cool. Very Japanese. Are you doing the daytime streams? I've been too busy to do daytime streams. But you know, what is tomorrow's? Tomorrow, let's see. It's a Thursday, huh? It's tempting. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Those are big days. So that is tempting. Be a big shot. Ricardo Lopez. 1 box of Starbirth. Give it a smooch. All right. Mwah. All right, we smooched it. You can see faint hints of my lips there. Not really. All right, Ricardo Lopez, I appreciate the large order. Let's get this open and pull you a Rainbow Zard. Wait, mister, I had a question on my PayPal as well. Oh, give me a minute. If I wanted to express Hollow Live, can I send you the pictures of the card on Discord so it's easier to find since it's Japanese? Oh, that is actually a great question. Yeah, you could probably send me a picture and tell me when you're done and I'll go look it up, okay? All right, here we are. You could also just describe them. You could be like Samurai Girl, Succubus Girl. So all the girls have been assigned like a name for me. Like there's the Sailor Girl, Psychic Girl, Snow Girl. Here we are. And then just tell me, like, are they simply a hollow card? You know, you can say that kind of information. So there's kind of a way to identify them. Pirate Bay. Smooch Luck incoming, says Jacob Lawford. That's right. Smooch Luck on the way. What do you guys think it's going to be? Is it going to be a Cynthia full art? Or is it going to be Golden Arceus? Or is it going to be Hyper Rare Charizard? I see you have a Charmander top slab. Will you sell it? You know, I was really thinking of just buying up a lot of top slab off the market over time. So that he's kind of like my investment Charmander. But I guess at the right price, I could still probably sell him to you. How much for the star? How much for the star? What are you talking about? What star? Mister, it's Thursday morning. Yeah, I know. So today is a Thursday, and it might be a good idea for me to have a daytime stream on a Thursday. Of course, these streams have been pretty slow. I don't know. Maybe if I did it really early Thursday, and then another one very late Friday night. All right, here we go. Cold. Cold. Here's Team Galactic. Flygon. Look at this Flygon. Today is my Friday. Nice. He's going to pull a Digimon. Am I? Oh, you got a Charizard. Charizard V. I don't think anyone has requested to grade one of these. Moltres. No daytime stream on Friday. It's payday. I'll buy day and night Friday. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Daytime stream Friday, so when people come home from work, they can buy right away. Here's Tortilla. We got Dusk Noir. All right, we've got Cold One. Cold. What if on Fridays I started the stream at like 6 p.m. and just ran all the way to like 5 a.m., 11 hours? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Probably smart to do something like that. Here's Charizard V-Star. All right, Charizard V-Star. We got Lucario. He's very cool. Cold. Okay. Oh, Professor Rowan. So cool. Let's see what else. Oh, it's a little minion. There we go. That would be Wild Mystery. You could take a few breaks, but would probably get massive Amal. I think you mean amount. There we go. There's Raichu. Raichu and Raichu have very similar names. Still waiting for the hit to come out. Here's Whimsicott. Very whimsical. Oh my gosh, I'm able to catch you live for the first time. What's up, Steph? Steph LaSalle. Cold. All right. We got Shaman. Okay, so your hits in the last 2 packs. Are you ready? Ricardo Lopez. Oh, it's the very last pack of the box. You don't see that very often. It's Flygon. Oh, my Lord. How is it Flygon? No! It's supposed to be Rainbow Charizard. I was told by a very reputable source that it was supposed to be Rainbow Charizard. I'm sorry, man. All right, well, you still get 2 Charizards anyways. V-Star Charizard was in your box. Ah, man. Squash the bug. Oh, no. Our Pokies. They're open. Ricardo Lopez is still a nice pull. Let's go grab your box. You got a box? I can't remember. He says, I have a bag. Thank you for all your Diglett energy. Oh, I appreciate it, man. And I appreciate you guys coming over here and opening some cards so often. It's amazing. How much for the Star of Birth? I don't know, man. 50 bazillion. Here we are, Ricardo Lopez. I almost called you Ricardo Lombre. There we go. It's Charizard. Oh no! Our Pokemon cards. Very good. Let's go ahead and refresh. The night is young. I only have 49 bazillion. 49 bazillion? You kidding me, bro? Got an idea on the price for the Topps Charmander? I'll send it now. I don't have an idea on the price for it, I'm afraid. Give me a second. What do we got? He's probably very expensive, okay? So I just want to mention that. And he might be a couple $100. So let's see, Ricardo Lopez. We've got Seth Billingsley, got a refund. Taven Richardson, 1 in the Rocket Pack Break. Oh my God, guys, we're so close to the end of the Rocket Pack Break. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 2 spots left. That'd be a pretty cool way to end the stream, is to open this next pack. Alexio Alvarez, 1 live custom booster. You got it, Alexio. Oh my God, Snipe. Crazy, man. Those custom boosters. Oh, it's kind of cool. You got first edition Onyx with the fake stamp. No, I'm just kidding. All right, beautiful, man. That graded 8. Just a cool little thing. Definitely old vintage stuff. You know, those first edition cards get really expensive, actually. Man, I could listen to this song on repeat. So good. I was listening to some How to Destroy Angels yesterday night while I was working. I think I've heard that music too much, but it's still pretty cool. Chance Williams would like to slab away the Misty's Tears. So I wanted to do it for the other guy, but he already had a slab, so I wasn't allowed to. And then Chance Williams says, wait a second, if he's going to do it, I should do it. Mr. Chance Williams, now you are committed to a very expensive card, and let me go write your name down. All right, we're going to say February, Chance Williams, and that should say Misty's Tears. Was it 600? Good luck with that. It is a very desirable card. That's why it's so pricey. Stephen Chang says, I want 3 cards express graded. Okay, let's go grab your bag. Dude, these express grades are getting out of hand. So first of all, he says the signature card, which makes total sense. That's what I would do. Wherever did it go, though? That's it? Oh, that's not it. Oh, dear. Where did it go? Must have gone past it. Give me a minute. Oh, it's right here. It's right in the front, of course. Okay, cool. We'll start there. All right, very good. Now just remember, we really need all the details whenever you supply the QR code in that channel, okay? The Cat Girl Ear Full Art. Okay, Cat Girl Ear Full Art. And the Samurai Girl Hollow. Oh, see, that's not too hard. This is more like a little demon girl, so I'm guessing not her. Oh, man, you got this as well. Holy Jesus, dude. Man, you've opened a lot of cards with me. That is not an exaggeration. Stephen Chang. It was that one, the demon girl. Oh, okay, cool. So now we just need the one we had just pulled for you. Oh, now you also have this version of the card. This one looks kind of better. It's actually got 2 girls in it. Do you prefer this one? I would do that one because it's got both girls in it, and it's kind of like a scene. Now, here's the other girl you like. Here we are. All right, there we go. So, yeah, you see a bit more action in this picture, and she's got an expression and another girl. I prefer the more simple one. Oh, no problem. Okay. Very good. I mean, honestly, they're both so good. No reason why you can't have one or the other. All right. Three express grades. Wow. All right. You know, I bet Mr. Stefan, if you knew their actual names, that would make creating the label a bit easier. I don't know if you'd be interested in helping with that. You know where you wrote down your QR code for this card right here? If you wrote down the English versions of their names, that would actually make it faster to process these. I don't know if you'd be interested in helping that way. I can DM you. Okay, but if you DM me, I'm just going to write it down next to the QR code. Stephen Chang. There we go. how's the stream been going? Oh, it's been great. Or I can just write it next to the QR code. Yeah, well, there's a good reason for that. Occasionally, my wife assists me by creating the label. She doesn't do any of the grading. She also doesn't do any of the encapsulation, but she makes the labels sometimes. And I noted that she really struggles when it comes to these Japanese cards because she doesn't know anything about these characters. And yeah, so she always struggles to find their names anytime I give her one of these waifu cards. Now, she doesn't have access to my DMs, right? Because then she see the 20 girls I'm talking with. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, after Stefan, we have to refresh. Looks like you need a waifu expert to hire. All right, we got a bill from Hector Hugus. I think, Hector, you meant to send in a payment, not a bill. I'm going to go ahead and cancel the bill. All right, so that got canceled. And so we're at the end of the PayPal line. It's finished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can save this for tomorrow if you guys want, okay? But there's 2 spots left. And Mr. Hector, I'll wait for your order as well if you'd like, since we got about 27 minutes left of the stream anyways. How many spots left for the Rocket Pack? Just 2. And if they were filled right now, I'd open it. I mean, I could jump in there. It's the end of the stream. Now, normally my rule is I never jump in, right? But, I mean, I don't know. I love Team Rocket. I guess if none of you guys objected. Did someone call for a waifu expert? I'm right here. Oh, my God. Alexio says I'll get 1 spot. Okay. I command someone to buy, says Comic Villain. Holy man. Holy cow, man. Whew. I'll jump in if you tell me the price of the Charmander tops. Oh, man. Let me take a look at the Charmander tops. If I'm correct, GMA doesn't grade Japanese Pokemon cards, right? That's right. It's kind of silly, in my opinion. Makes you wonder if they're fit to be grading Pokemon cards at all. Because, you know, Japanese Pokemon cards are so integral to the hobby. How could they grade English ones but not Japanese one? Makes you question. Okay, so it looks like maybe I could do $500 on the Charmander. Let me go look at that Charmander real fast. Oh, where did I place it? Is it over here, actually? Oh, there's the Shining Arceus. Very good. No, I could not do $500. I apologize. All right, let me put this back. With the Topps Charmander, I could not do $500 because I paid $500. So in that case, since I wanted to hold them anyways, there's no reason for me to sell them. All right, Taven and Shining Arceus. I would basically be handling the shipping of an expensive item, so it could get lost in shipping, and paying a PayPal fee and making $0. I'd actually lose some money and time. So it would have to sell for more than that. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and refresh. Pack sold, mister. I reckon I sniped a spot. Well, we got another pack right after this one. And this one will be filled up probably tomorrow night. It is my last pack, other than the heavy packs, which will be much more expensive. So here it is. This is the last pack from that box. Now let's see who picked up these last two spots. So we have Daniel Beard, one rocket pack. You got it. Daniel Beard. I saw your bag just the other day, Daniel. Ah, this music's so cool. Hector Hugas. Could I get 5 maximum golds? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't believe we sold off so many of the maximum gold over time. Let's see what we got. Are there a lot of people waiting for Express? As of right now, yes. The last 2 days have been pretty wild for Express grades. All right, Hector Hugas. I jumped in on the rocket refresh. Okay, sounds good. Fantastical Dragon Phantasme and House Dragon Maid. Ooh. Here's Cosmo Dragon Destroyer and Cyber Dragon Infinity. Wow. Stardust Charge Warrior and Kitchen Dragon Maid. Wow, it must be really expensive to have so many maids. I mean, that's like 5 different maids. Can you afford all their salaries? Artifact Lancia and Zodiac Trident. Come on, Blue Eyes. One more chance. Laundry Dragon Maid and Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. All right. Well, we know he is pretty difficult to pull. I wish you had pulled him. That would have been a very cool clip, actually. Good. Thank you so much, Mr. Hector Hugas. The market will soon be flooded with TCC slabs. Probably not. Probably not. Wait for me to open up an office and try to hire a couple of people, and then maybe there will be enough volume that you'll see some slabs on the market. Hector, you're going to have all the Dragon Maids in a minute here. Dragging this, dragging that, dragging these nuts across your face. My wife asked me one time, do you like Dragonite? And I said, yes. And she says, dragging these nuts across... She couldn't finish saying it because she started busting out laughing. It was such a bad, like, you know what I mean? She couldn't even finish the sentence. I was like, you didn't even use the word dragon. You said Dragonite. Dragging these balls across your face. She couldn't contain herself. Oops, Alvarez. She was all mad at me because I actually got her with the Candace one. She had not actually heard the Candace trick, and I got her with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Our TCC grades even valuable. They're actually more valuable than both PSA and Beckett combined at the same time. That's how valuable they are. Here goes. All right. Does anyone keep the pack wrapping for the rocket break? Yes. The first person to pull a trainer card gets the pack wrapping because nobody wants to be the guy to pull the trainer card. Now, there's an exception to that. You do not get it if you pull a rare trainer, just one of the stinky common and commons. Have you ever heard of Slugma? Slugma balls! Were we the first group to come up with that? I remember saying Pokey Rich all the time, and then I noticed afterwards people started saying Pokey Rich. So I don't know if everyone just realized that term or if we kind of got it going on this channel. But we were saying Pokey Rich over and over. Oh, I hate this song. This is the alarm song. All right, there we go. All right, can I get a number? Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, you've sealed your Pokey fate. I got all of them? Good. One beautiful pack break. Oh no, come on, man. the pack didn't want to come apart very well, but we got all the cards. Looks like the last card is Goop Gas Attack. Sorry to whoever picks that up. You don't want to be last. Okay, you ready? Brian Saley, you're first out. You're going to get an uncommon card. And your uncommon pull is Dark Vaporeon. Very solid. So that's one of those evolutions that people chase after in this set. Brian Saley. Now we got to locate Brian Saley's bag. Brian, I've seen your name. I don't remember where I saw it last. So let's start searching while everyone starts looking at their watch. Like, oh my God, I want to see what the rest of the cards are. Brian Cole. Ooh. Yeah, obviously Charmeleon's the best pull right now. Actually, I wonder what it's still going for. You think it's still going for a lot? Because I know a lot of card prices fell a little bit over time. Not as bad for vintage, but especially modern. But yeah, I wonder what the Dark Charmeleon's going for these days. All right, give me a second. Let me go look it up. And Dark Charmeleon. We just want to look at the cheapest one you can buy right now if you wanted. The cheapest Dark Charmeleon first edition is for $700. That is the cheapest one apparently. And we're going to check sold listings because I'm really not believing that it's selling for that much. We want to look at, oops, what did I just do that for? I'm going to know what it last sold for, okay? You ready? All right, here we go. So it looks like it last sold for $311 in auction. So $311 in auction, but actually look at this, just before the auction. Oh, that's unlimited. Oh, that's the Wizard's Gold Stamp. Okay, that's a different card entirely. So $311, before that, marked down from $450. So if you actually pulled the Charmeleon and he graded 10, you could probably say he's within the $300 range in terms of value. That's pretty good for just a common to uncommon card, if you ask me. So he's real desirable. All right, here goes. Taven Richardson. Let's see what you get, Taven. Come on, Charmeleon. That is a real clean-looking card. I'd love to grade a Dark Charmeleon. Dark Kadabra. Oh, but that's a nice pull anyways. And look, well-centered, too. All right, Mr. Taven. I mean, they all go for a certain amount. So, but obviously, Dark Charmeleon's going to be the best. Taven Richardson. Where did I see your bag last? Where did I see him? Is he up here? I'll pull the whole shelf over. Tyler, Theodore, Tendenberg. Okay, no, you're not up here. Okay, if you're not over there, maybe you're in this box. We created all these new boxes, right? And what I need to start doing is alphabetizing all the new ones so that everything starts getting, sorted alphabetically. Did Taven say he needed a new bag? I actually don't remember. I'm trying to remember if we shipped Taven. Nope, he's right here. But he does have a pretty thin bag, which means we did ship him recently. You did grade one, mister. Didn't you grade Mike Sides 10? Oh my God, I forgot about that. You're right. That's so cool. All right, oops. Throw that away. All right, next card. Anthony Shime and grade. So Anthony's picking up the third uncommon card in the box, in the pack, and he's grading it immediately. What's it going to be? It's Nightly Garbage Run. Woo! All right, well, you get the empty pack, Anthony Shime. He said grade it, so I'm going to grade it. It is an uncommon trainer, so why not? All right. That is an uncommon trainer, which makes it a bit more rare, right? All right, cool. Who knows? Maybe the next card will also be his. It could be. Also, this little empty baggie is yours. Next up, we got Brandon Galligan, though. Brandon, let's see if you pulled you a Dragonite, Blastoise, or a Charizard. Even if it's non-holo, they're still pretty valuable. Oh, Dark Blastoise. It was so close. Non-holo Dark Blastoise. Congratulations. That's for Brandon Galligan. Nice pull, man. Really cool looking. All right. Remember all that trouble we had finding Brandon Galligan earlier in the stream? This time, I put his bag in the front of the box where it belongs. That's how it's supposed to work. If your bag was used that night, you get rotated to the front, not the back. What a goof. All right, next up we got Alexio Alvarez. Alexio, you've been busy all night, haven't you, Alexio? Let's see what you pulled. Abra. I like Abra. So Abra and Kadabra were pulled in this set. You know, one of the reasons why I liked the Team Rocket set so much was because when I played Pokemon Red and Blue, my favorite Pokemon was like Kadabra. I didn't even understand that you could evolve Kadabra into Alakazam until much later. I had a friend who was like, dude, you can evolve that. I'm like, all right. So I raised him like level 100. He never evolved. I'm like, I'm like, how do you get this guy to evolve? And then my same friend was like, well, we have to trade it for it to evolve. So he had one of those long blue wires, and we hooked our Game Boys up, and it took forever. He had to trade it over to him and then back over to me. That was a long time ago. Paul Newman. I never forgot that. I was like, whoa, it turns into Alakazam. Oh, Zubat for Paul Newman. Mr. Paul. Zubat's the reason we have Super Repel, man. Why am I not saying? Oh, because he has a huge bag. That's why. For sure. That's right. For sure. Same with Machoke. Machoke me, daddy. You know, back then, the idea of connecting two Game Boys together and then trading and it affects your game, that was huge. There was nothing else I'd ever seen like that. So it just blew my little kid mind. I was like, what the fuck? Seth Billingsley. So I was like, this Pokemon that I have in my little toy is traveling to that toy. I couldn't believe it because there wasn't that much technology back then. Seth Billingsley pulls a lovely Oddish. Gotta smoke them all. All right, Seth, let's find your bag. Oddish is definitely the marijuana Pokemon. Looking for a Seth Billingsley. Steven Sims. Samuel. So weird. I feel like I saw Seth Billingsley. Oh, it's right here. Found it. All right. That wasn't too bad. I'm going to be Goop Gas, says Chance Williams. Yeah, somebody's going to be Goop Gas. It is a tough pull at the end because you don't even get the empty pack. The empty pack goes to whoever pulled the first trainer. Anthony Badaway. Whoop. Oh, very solid. That's the Eevee first edition from this set for Anthony Badaway. Okay, for your gigantic bag over here. Very good. Maybe the Goop Gas gets the Sandaconda V. Chance Williams. Mister, I paid for those Chilling Pain cards with my money, so I'm going to take the Sandaconda. I'll probably give them away anyways. Grimer. Chance Williams, you did all right. You pulled not Naughty Grimer. Mr. Chance, actually, you know who's at risk of pulling it is the same guy who pulled the first one right now, right? Because he had two cards. So Chance Williams, which that would be really tough. Imagine opening two spots in a pack break and they're both trainer cards. That's not the ideal outcome. So to avoid that, I think he needs to be the next pull. Re-educated Grimer. He's been to the re-education camps. He's been publicly educated. All right. Boop. Oh, no. It's the same guy who pulled the earlier trainer. Oh, my God. So, Daniel Beard, you end up with Rattata. Well, you know, it wasn't going to be much better if you pulled the Rattata, actually. So, Rattata's not very popular in this set. I've seen his price. Not a lot of people grade them. That's the problem. All right, Daniel Beard picking up a simple Rattata. I don't know what I prefer, the Goop Gas or the Rattata. Probably the Rattata, though. Haha, I love that Rattata. He does remind me of the Rocket Set. I'm very fond of him. But so does Goop Gas Attack. Anthony Shime. Anthony, somehow you managed to pull both of these. Let's take a quick look at it, though. I mean, it looks really clean, by the way. Well-centered, no large white dots. Might actually be a 10, Goop Gas Attack. I like the art style on it. Have you guys ever seen, like, up close the art style? Let's see. Like, what's going on here? Who is he? I don't remember this part for Team Rocket. Obviously, there's the city, whatever you call it. What do they call that? Where you can see the buildings in the background. And then he's just got sludge in his bag, and he's just throwing it everywhere. Is that human waste? What's in the goop? Is this how they turn the frickin' frogs gay? He's just spooging. That's what I'm saying. What is in that goop? Speaking of turning the frickin' frogs gay, I watched a full documentary today on microplastics in the ocean. That was scary. I was like, oh my God. You got enough things to worry about already with the world. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Skyline, thank you. That's the word, skyline. I could not remember that word to save my life. Is how they make Pokemon sexy. Nuts. For those of you who don't know, microplastics are when the massive tons of plastic that we create for our stupid little, like, I mean, there's plastic in everything. This is a piece of plastic. The penny slave's a piece of plastic. There's plastic everywhere. Everything we consume has plastic. And then I guess we throw this in a trash can, and the trash can eventually ends up in the river and then in the ocean. Or you got like third world countries, and they're just dumping plastic in the ocean all day because they have no, they have no recycling. They have no proper way to dispose of garbage because they can't afford it and they don't care. So you got third world countries right now, and they're just dumping tons of plastics directly into the ocean. And nobody stops them. Nobody can stop. What are you going to do? You're going to tell, hey, we're going to go to war if you don't stop dumping plastic. So they dump it in the water, and then the water disintegrates the plastic. That's why it's got the term microplastic, right? So eventually the ocean disintegrates that plastic, and the plastic ends up in all of our ecosystem, So you're eating the fish, or there's some other animals eating the fish, or whatever. And apparently they believe it's pretty bad for you. There's still research going on about it, but I mean, come on, you're not supposed to have plastic in your body. It's pretty obvious. And it depends on what plastic too. Some plastics are made with really harsh chemicals, like non-flammable plastics are apparently filled with a clearly cancerous and toxic substance. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. Anyways, so they were researching, they found that all this plastic is dumped in the ocean, and over time, you would expect the ocean to just be one massive trash can. And yet what they discover is that at any given time, they only find so much trash. They're like, where does it all go? They found out it was dissolving. The trash is dissolving and becoming so small that you can't really track it anymore. And so, yeah, it's interesting. So that's what I was reading about. That's what I was watching about in that documentary. Larry Ellis, One Hollow Live. All right, Larry Ellis. What's up, Larry? All right. It's interesting. I consider pollution to be a totally separate topic from, like, global warming. And when it comes to pollution, it's really upsetting. I hate pollution. I hate it so much. It makes me so mad. Look at this. I'm a marine biologist, so I find it all very interesting. Oh, very good, Mr. Dan. Well, the marine biologists have reached the point where they've figured out where all the plastic is going. I think based on the documentary, what they're still wondering is, how does it affect us when we consume it? All right, Larry, let's find your bag. Let's see. All right. Sweet. Now we have Andres Ramirez. He says 1 spot for the pack break. Andres, we have this pack break going on. That's my last rocket pack before we start the heavy booster packs, which would be substantially more expensive. And who knows, maybe it will be a lucky light pack and it'll actually have a holo in it. Next up, we got Sven Jansen. He says pack break, when full, refund. Have a nice night, Mr. Larry. Yeah, pollution is really upsetting for me. I don't know how you guys feel about pollution, but I can't stand the idea that something's dirty. It drives me crazy. Eric Gonzalez. Does the Air Dragonite come out of a light pack? Good question. Any ideas on how much those heavy packs will be? I've not calculated it yet. They will not be cheap. All right, there we go. And let's refresh. I got to hunt them down. I must have placed them somewhere. I probably didn't want them to be touched or disturbed or shook or anything because, I mean, come on, you got to get a 10 on it, right? Even the slightest little scratch on the surface of the card is no good. So I probably locked them up in a box somewhere where they wouldn't even be near my work. Okay, so after Eric Gonzalez, we have Anthony Shime, who says 2 lucky rocket pack break and grade them. Holy, you got it, Anthony. Anthony, I feel it. This time you're going to get the hot ones. Comic villain, it could be any pack at random. How many spots are left now? That's a good question. Okay, now we have Daniel Ramos. Can you ship my bag in slabs? 1 Dragon Ball Super Evolution. Thanks. You got it, Daniel. Anything for Daniel Ramos. See, what happened to Von Doom? Well, you know, you could ask another question. What happened to all the old guys from this stream? A lot of people, I think they opened a ton of cards and then they took a break and, you know what I mean? Community spreads out. That's kind of how it works. People spread out. They start their own channels. All kinds of stuff. All right, here we are. Chiatsu, Unwanted Reunion. So now we need to find your bag. Daniel. Let's see. Let's see. Dontrell, are there boxes for sale? You should auction off the abandoned stuff. That'll never happen, okay? You will never see that happen. Daniel Ramos. We have another D-box over here. There we go. I was like, why don't I see him? Daniel Beard. Here's Daniel Ramos. Oh, you got a big one, man. All right, very nice. I've been here for a long time, says Comic Villain. Yeah, there's been a number of guys who really have stuck around for a long time, and I really appreciate that. You still taking orders? I just woke up. Technically, it's 6 a.m. right now. Who are you again? This is Jose Bustamante. I better call no more orders, Jose, because it is no more orders. We will be back on tomorrow. Probably there will be a daytime stream if I had to guess. But yeah, it is 6 a.m. now, so I ought to wrap up. Oh, looks like we've never shipped to you before. Let me go grab your address. All right, I'm using the address in your PayPal, the one that begins with 18. My name's Robert Wright, a.k.a. Snorlax. I'm locked out of Discord. Have I had any slab returns? Glad to see you're well, by the way. You're locked out of Discord. What's up, man? You're Robert Wright. Oh. I'm locked out of Discord. Could you do me a favor? Could you send me a penny message on PayPal, and that will help me confirm who you are? So if you can send me a penny message on PayPal, that would really, really help identify you. We would know that it's really you. Not that I'm saying that you're not, but I'm saying we got to use certain security methods to make sure that we always get the right guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, send me a penny message on PayPal, and then we'll really have a way to confirm who you are. And if you need help getting back onto Discord, I can help you with that. I don't know if there's any particular reason why you're not on. That's pretty heavy, actually. Daniel Ramos. All right, and print. Yeah, I think we had a slab return for a Robert Wright. We might have more in a minute because I got a PSA return coming in. I don't know if you're in it. I didn't actually check to see who was in it, but I'll find out when it arrives. Next up, we've got Jack Gray. Just released. I shipped out recently, so I'll take the 40 you offered for my slab. Oh, okay. Give me a minute, Jack. I don't remember which slab we're talking about, but let me go grab it. Guess it's going to be in the JA box. All right. I just gotta locate it. Actually, was it from yesterday's stream? Those haven't been sorted. Let me check in here real fast. In case it's from yesterday's stream. Oh, yes it is. All right, perfect. So Jack Gray is giving away this water energy to me for 40. I tell you what, man, we will just put it straight into the live customs for 40, okay? So they'll get the same price. We'll just say 27 on it. There it is. I think it's actually a great pull, especially for 40 bucks. And somebody might pick it up for 20 bucks if they order a single pack. People like these small pulls. So you sold it to me for 40. We'll put it in the live customs for 40. Thank you, Jack. And now, you said you would like to use that money for 2 in the large and $5 for the ice chicken. Oh, thanks, man. That's really nice of you. Look how close we are to breaking 1,000. 1008. There we go. All right, Jack Gray. Very cool water energy. I think so too. All right, next up we got to refresh. So this will be the last refresh of the night. I think we'll also talk once again about this Shining Arceus giveaway before we officially wrap up. Oh yeah, so it is Robert Wright. Cool. So wait a second, it was a Lieb who was... It was Lieb, huh? Cool. If I could have you ship them for me, I forgot. Do I have to pay for shipping again, or was that included? It probably was not included. Probably what happened was I told you could pay for shipping at the time that they return. So shipping would be $18, Mr. Robert Wright. Now, this is what I recommend, Robert. If you have additional slabs that you're waiting to return from PSA with me, I recommend, if you want to save some money, to just go ahead and let the rest of them return. At that point, ship them all out together. So that's my recommendation to save some money, okay? When it came to international slab returns, there was the shipping fee. I think back then it was like 14 bucks, not 18. So if you want to do 14, that'll be fine with me, okay? But again, if you wait for all your slabs to come back, that's a little smarter because of the combined shipping. Because if you ship off whatever you have now and then another one comes in, you're going to have to ship that too. So can you show all the graded cards in front? Yeah, let me go ahead and let's see. We got another order right here. Paul Newman, pack break. All right, Paul Newman. So we are all done taking orders, guys. Good to know that you're Mr. Robert Wright. See, I wouldn't know that. And we've got Ivan Ramirez. 2 spots on the last pack break. All right. Would you be able to grade unopened packs one day? You know, there's a ton of people asking that, and I feel like that would be a smart move. What I can offer is to grade packs that have come directly out of like sealed booster boxes. And so that way they're like super authentic. With the downside that I'm probably never going to grade like a first edition base set pack. But unfortunately, that would require a special slab to be made, and then I would need another sonic welder. So it'd be so expensive. All right, that's 8. Okay, and I believe we're done. 8 spots are filled. There were only 3 spots remaining. And we are wrapping up right now. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, guys. I had a lot of fun. I will see you again maybe soon. Maybe a daytime stream. I don't know. Have a nice night, everybody.